Let's just play a vampires game real quick. We'll play a vampires game. We'll watch this week's Twig, and then it'll be time for the weekly tournament. Man, it's a good round 1 gold, so maybe not the crystal skull there. Wholesome monsters, just for a game. We're gonna play a game with this, then we'll watch this week's Twig, see if there's anything important there, and then it'll be time for signups for the tournament. Eee, a little smashy. Does he not have the adepts? This is gonna be hard to compete with. I don't know. We'll still play it. Come on, game. Let's play the card. Don't bleed the veil. Good. Yeah, Oriana's in this deck. Yep. Okay, we'll keep the flutter. Or, yeah, the flutter. There we go. It is what this card is called. Seen Elder in Devotion Frost. Yeah, I don't see why it wouldn't be. I think my biggest problem with Elder is that it forces you into going Devotion monsters, and going Devotion monsters just seems kind of bad right now. Yeah, it seems easy to justify throwing Elder in a Devotion monsters deck. You don't really need anything else to make it good. Yikes. Oh, we got his leader. I guess that's cool. in for Oriana. Who knows? Maybe. We are just going to the long round. We're also not... Oh, we are playing Cave Troll. Forget whatever I was just about to say. What am I looking for? Detlef. Basically just Detlef. It's sort of the same thing. Slightly worse. Vampires night? No, it's tournament night. We're just playing vampires for a game. To fill some time. Let people get here. After this game, we're gonna watch this week's Twig. See if there's any news in Gwent's to keep up with. Evening Souls on. So what, I want this going after the Elder generally. Except this turn I don't. But most of the time I will. I think. With the Blood Sense, maybe not. Don't need nothing out of this that I want, right? I think we just go play the Jaeger now. And then start bleeding stuff. Or our opponent can disconnect. That's fine too. That's understandable. Spartan Elite. Rage quit? Maybe. Weird time to rage quit, but the game does look kind of over. Crimson Elder. What is this? Win 1,000 matches with Crimson Curse abilities. I'm only getting this now? Wait, what are the Crimson Curse abilities? Crimson Curse has been in the game for so long. Blood Scent was one of them. The NR one was a Pinsir? Is Pinsir? Maybe? This one was Dana, Call of Harmony. Hey, little Smashy, thanks for the Prime. Thanks for the 7 months. Welcome back. I just got the win 1,000 games in Crimson Curse abilities, and now I realizing that I don't know which ability is the Crimson Curse abilities. Was it Blob? Blob was Crimson Curse, right? That was when they pushed Self Wound for the first time. Double Cross? And Syndicate wouldn't have one. I guess that makes sense. I didn't play that much of those leaders. Okay. Oops. So in about 50 minutes, we're going to be starting the weekly tournament. Currently have 11 people signed up. Who knows if they're all going to actually show up, but hoping to have at least like 25. 25 would be nice. But until it is time to start check-ins, I want to see if there's any news that happened in Gwent this week. That is kind of loud. So what happened this week in Gwent, Berza? Don't think he's there. Yeah, no tortoise. Okay, how far do I have to skip? Can I speculate wildly first? Well, as far as I'm aware, nothing happened in Gwent. But they released the reward book tree thingy. I'm guessing is going to be a meme review. There's going to be a bunch of balance-related questions that Berza will refuse to answer. Oh yeah, the qualifiers this weekend. Yeah. Can I turn it up a bit? Species casting will be hilarious. I don't think I've ever seen a specimen cast. Hosting things? Yeah, probably. This isn't there. Wonka. moved up the date? I don't think so. I think it always was supposed to be April 1st. Hey, Oregon. I'm glad he said most importantly. It is truly the most important thing. Yeah, what is going on with drops? Did other games get the drops working yet? Did Twitch like fundamentally change anything, or did they just like switch how the API works? I'm gonna talk about how literally on Centurion Clown's first stream after he was unbanned, he used Gwent Observer to see traps that I ambush opponents played. Yeah, you should probably just like. I'm sure that's on Reddit, right? It's a bit scummy. So well, I've had CDPR chatbot banned in my channel for years. Poor chat. That bot is so spammy. I don't know what's going on with Twitch and drops. That's what I was asking. I didn't know if like other games have it implemented already, and it's just like Gwent's dragging their feet, or if there's like a new API that isn't public yet. Simillions 2.6 with Emir. Ooh. Oh no. Is it really that bad in Poland? Yikes. It's not fear mongering. What? New Twitch drop system. Hey, we got memes. Earn drops. Mission-based drops are a new and fun way to get in-game loot dropping by watching your favorite channels on Twitch. Mission-based drops are unlocked when a streamer achieves a specific milestone. Oh, but there's still time-based drops too. Oh, I guess time-based drops are a little bit different. Rather than being random, just based on how much time you watch. Tournament platform. Please, Swiss. The tournament wouldn't be online. Personal call out, is it? Is it? Tournaments aren't big enough. We didn't know the Yennefer journey was Yennefer until like the day it dropped, right? Mediocre. Not even mediocre. That felt like a genuine I don't know. I don't know why he wouldn't just say I don't know. The twigs? I don't know. Occasionally there's some information that drops that make these worth watching. One thing we won't have more to talk about. Sure, but it's mostly like a Q&A section. The Q&A section and like a summary of all the stuff that happened on the Gwent Twitter. You get like little bits of insight like this. Oh, nice. Yeah, Salamander Mage is a sweet card. People just should stop asking balance questions. Maybe then he wouldn't have to read through a bunch of balance questions and turn what should be a 20-minute show into a 40-minute show. That's cool. That'd be nice. Can we get tournament mode functional first, though? uh... Yeah, like we used to have. Yeah, there's something with Gwent DB. Then there was a Gwent up post Homecoming. 6560s are in the mail. Oh, nice. What the fuck? We want Dagon. Dagon, the fish gone. Maybe. I have it on 125. Shouldn't be too hard. I've seen plenty of Neckers get bigger than Synthesis. Uh-oh. I don't know why they don't just like screen the questions before and just pick ones that are worth answering. Wait, what? You get the vanities without going to pro rank if you have the terms declined? Did I hear that right? Do you? Is he just reading a forum? Yeah, he's just scrolling through the forum. Oh, you will get them. Okay. Twig is an. It would be one thing if he was reading questions out of chat, but like he's reading forum posts. You don't need to like have pre-prepared answers, but just like don't read questions that you can't answer. Cyberpunk trash can. I don't know what that is. It's a big box of some sort. It does look like one of those trash can holders that you would see at like convention centers. It's the collector's edition. A statue came in that. Ah. You're watching. This is this week's Twig while we're waiting for signups for the weekly tournament. Yeah, exactly. You just filter out the questions you can't answer. Didn't they say they were planning that in one of the dev streams? Hey, bye. Doing all right. Did you miss any crucial thing? No, not really. They say they were planning Masters 1? I don't think so. I think Masters 1 has been firmly up in the air. They said soon if you decline the pro rank terms, you'll still get the pro rank cosmetics. That's like the main like leak thing. I feel like there's one more thing. It was like kind of new. 15 minutes. 15 minutes of prep would take this from a 45-minute show to a 30-minute show. It would take the same amount of time to just do the prep. Yeah, like little things like showing the question on screen would be cool. There's a time requirement he's supposed to meet. It's a different amount of time every time, isn't it? I think this is the longest one. It was mentioned. He just said that they're working on it and they know that it has issues. I can check after this is done. I thought the first one was like 20 minutes. It didn't answer the question at all, yeah. Did they put player numbers in the financial reports? I don't think they do they? I know some companies do. Yeah, like there are a lot of questions they're just not in a position to answer. I think that question's been asked every week. Oh. Steam charts is not a full picture though. There are a lot of people to play off of Steam. They haven't put it in their SEC docs. Okay, yeah. I knew some companies did. I didn't think Gwent did, because I feel like we would know about it if they did. Seems like the kind of things that would get thrown around in the community. Yeah, back when there was prep work in Twig. The laziest program I've ever seen. Don't you tune into the stream every day, Dota? Guaranteed balance patches. Yeah, that would be nice. That would be nice. They try to do balance patches every month. They don't always get it done. Yeah. So how much longer was this then? Yeah. The first one was like 20 minutes. The next one was like 30 minutes. This one, They're creeping up. They're creeping up. Anyway, we got about 13 minutes left to sign up for the weekly tournament. Let me get everybody verified. You should be able to check in now. But yeah. It ran a little bit longer than it did last time, so 50-minute twig. Yeah, looks like it. Soon they're gonna be taking up my entire stream. CDPR runs tournaments. Forgot one person? He doesn't have deck lists in. Unless you mean this person. Yeah, number 6 doesn't have deck lists. Probably make sure that there's not 2 decks of the same faction anywhere. Let's invigorate. One more deck there. Looks good. 6 hours until qualies, so 8 till the bracket crashes. I think double elim. You can hack double elim to make it work. I'm not gonna say double elim just works, but if you have an admin, you can make double elim work. And single elim works. So there shouldn't be any issues with qualies. And they don't run the top 64 qualies on the tournament platform. There's no setting about one deck per faction or multi. No, the tournament platform is incredibly dumb. You could submit decks that have library links that aren't currently legal decks. Like, you could submit a Blaze of Glory deck with 170 provisions if you have it in the deck library. It does not do any checking. You can paste two decks. So if you double paste your deck link, it'll accept it. The Discord buttons do? It's just contact information. What do you think about Invigorate having a... No. Yeah, if I verified you, make sure you click check-in. You will not be in the tournament until you click on the check-in button. You got 10 minutes until the tournament starts. Plenty of time to sign up. Looks like we've got 10 check-ins so far. Reinstall and craft some cards to join. Well, you got time. If you're seriously not trolling, you got time. Let's see. I guess let's take a look at some of the more wacky leaders. About this Invigorate. What's going on in this Invigorate deck? Oglace with no Thunderbolts. Just pure hand buff Oglace. Seems hard to make this Oglace good. No Thunderbolts, no Ithlin. Yeah, I mean, no Ithlin's sort of understandable. I don't think I played Ithlin in an Oglace deck the last couple times either. Valve only pulls Council, does it? Didn't even notice that. There's 2 caresses. There's 2 caresses. Let's see, what else? What else? We got a MOBA deck here. Hey, Captain Dean. There's a Bork. My mouse keeps gravitating towards the Bork. The Golden Dragon. Huh. So, Matic Revs with a Bork. Nidoran's pretty cool. I do like Nidoran in these decks. I've had it a few times, but it's like another threat. It's not that expensive. It can often float its value. This deck is flames. This deck is the bomb. It's gonna be Carapace here. Ooh. So we got mid-range Carapace, sort of. Just like a pile of cards with Elder, Nithral, and just an extra charge to throw wherever. I like it. I like it. Feels weird not having a third Carapace target, but I guess just having a floating charge is fine. Nothing wrong with that. Why is this pretty neat against Iced? Sure, sure. Mayamon played it? Ah, that makes sense. That does seem like a Mayamon deck. Never had Mayamon to play Bork, but the rest of that looks like a bunch of Mayamon cards. Five minutes remaining. 5 minutes remaining. This is a very spooky Curse of Corruption. There's a pig, a gourd. Cleaver can go pretty tall. Got Safecrackers. Yikes. Wheel of Fortune. So that's basically playing two Wheel of Fortunes. It's got the one here and the one here. What else we got? Let's try to stick with the people who are checked in and we know we're going to be playing. This Battle Trance. Playing a Darren. So Darren's just for Chromother. There's no like backup Mork. Playing the Brockfar Hunter is an addition to the Fish Flappers. And yes, I did just call it Fish Flapper because I completely forgot what this card's actual name is. Sig's right for... He's playing one Preacher. Wait, what is going on? This deck is so weird. Nobody knows the card's actual name. It's Bear Witch or something. It might be Adept. It's probably Adept. No Ermion. That's weird. I can see that though. Like, you don't really need the Ermion for the proc. You're trying to proc with 2 Preachers. Like, this is bigger than cutting Ermion, I feel. Only playing the 1 Preacher. Thinning is so nice. Sorta? I mean, is it really thinning if you're just playing it round 3 most of the time? Was there no Gigascorp either? Oh man. Yeah, I didn't even notice that one. Let's go check out the other Battle Trance deck. I'm glad I clicked on this. Artis, Sucrus, Draco Turtle, Arnagad. Not even playing Getty. These are the types of piles we like to see. Yours is the best trance. Okay. Okay. I didn't even know you could play a deck with this few bronzes. Sound the Snow not even trying. Oh, he's just playing. He's just playing a normal deck. Okay. Hey. Aw, hey, Maru. Thanks for the tier 3. Thanks for the 28 months. Welcome back. To Muffet, Morkbark, and Lambert into the deck. That's normal enough. That's normal enough. Okay, we'll let Andrej register his deck lists real quick, and then we will be getting started. Is a meme tournament? Nah. But some people bring some meme decks, and sometimes they do well. Royal Inspiration. Agent Maru gifting the tier 1 sub to Tyrowin. Thanks, Agent Maru. I appreciate it. Welcome back, Tyrowin. Please don't waste your stimulus check on me. I appreciate it, but plenty of more productive ways to spend it. Matter of principle, you didn't bring meta decks. a few people here that don't agree with that principle. Nothing wrong with that. Okay, let's get you locked in. Looks like the only person to not check in is Coral, so let us remove you, and then let's go. Let's start here. And then we'll jump over to here. Let me make sure I actually start the tournament. Okay, so if you do not have an opponent in round 1, just sit tight. Unfortunately, we have to run these as single elim tournaments, as Swiss does not work in the platform. So, a bunch of people get buys in round 1. Yeah, if you have a match, what you're going to do is you go into your match, you're going to click on one of your opponent's decks to ban it. If you want to see what their lists are, you can go into the Players tab and click on all their decks there. A big yellow button will pop up under the deck list. Click on, I think it's Confirm Ban or something, which will submit your ban. When both players have banned, you'll see which each player has banned. There'll be a little overlay that says banned, I think, on the deck list that are banned. You'll receive game invites in game. Just click on accept and it will get you into the game. Yeah, we're playing best of 3 Conquest. You submitted 3 decks. In a match, both players ban one of their opponent's decks. Players need to win with both of their unbanned decks to win the match, meaning if you win with your first deck, the deck is done for the remainder of the match. If you draw, draws are immediately replayed with the same deck. If you queue an illegal deck, try to contact your opponent and tie the game. If you're unable to do so, I have to issue a game loss to the player who queued the illegal deck. If you have issues with bans, make sure you're logged into the tournament platform. That's the most common thing. Just scroll up and make sure you are logged in. From the start of the round, you have 10 minutes to get your ban in, so make sure you are here when the round starts. You will lose your match and thus be disqualified from the tournament if you are not. Still no tortoise. Let me work on getting deck images. Okay, looks like we've got Deadeye Ambush from Fingers Band and Line Pockets from Hongai Band. So it's going to be Reckless Flurry and Imposter from Fingers up against Double Cross and Uprising from Hongai. We have our game invite, so let's get right into things. Not facing meme decks when the figure eight's not gonna win. Well, the goal is to have your meme decks still be playable against good decks. I'd say generally players in this tournament have been pretty good at that. Like, we see finals that have more meme lineups. I don't want to say more often than not, but maybe more often than not. It's pretty impressive considering how many people enter these with tryhard lineups. Fingers versus Hongai, game number 1, Reckless Flurry up against Uprising. Yeah, please no. Please don't do that. Really don't want there to be confusion. This NR deck is gross and you disapprove of it? What do you mean? It's got an artifact compression and the spores and the Yurden. It's just wholesome reset witchers. So, Hongai leading on the standard opening play of a Griffin Witcher with Veil. Fingers starting to establish his pirate engines. Don't think he's gonna wanna, yeah. He has Natalis, which could be Boiling Oil, except there is no Boiling Oil on his list. But he wouldn't want to do that anyway, as AA is still missing. And the random pings don't mean too much into this, this Griffin Witcher adept. Being able to transform damage to things and give them a shield. Target practice to make another adept. Notably not proccing the on-crit long trip at all. All these shields gonna make this Holger look a little silly. the more on-crit long chips you put down, the more things get insta-transformed by the adepts. Like, who cares if your Vesemir gets hit for 2? Just transform it immediately. Ranger coming down for 3. Decides to hold on to the boosts for a slightly better transform next turn. Weird and Pepe hands. If he gets last play, man, there's a dagger. There are things to reset here. By things, I mean exactly one thing. But it's a pretty scary thing. So here we got our Amphibious Assault coming out. Natalis gonna immediately die. Just gonna get the... yeah. What's this thing called? Kidweni Knight? Kidweni Knight. Back over to Skellige, who is currently doubled in points by Hongai. But plenty of things to play. Croc, not so hot against the adepts that transform things and give them shields. Anything small enough to duel will probably just have a shield. Jenga finally dealing with the adepts before any more of those transforms can happen. Is it a real concern that the Lippy Elfin Onion was gonna get banned? There we go. Points gap slowly getting a little bit better. A little bit. It's still a 17-point gap, but percentage-wise, if that's a reasonable way to look at the number of points in play. Fingers thinking pretty hard. Probably doesn't want to give up Last Say against the Yurden Spores Artifact Compression deck, but at the same time, his opponent is playing Yurden Spores and Artifact Compression against Skellige. He could really just mulligan this dagger and still maybe be fine. Holger almost all the way down. Unfortunately, the Griffin Witcher finishing... I was gonna say finishing last of the value, but it does have Veil. Not relevant. And Fingers takes the pass. Now that the passive 3 points per turn are online. Bring 2 meme decks, the most toxic meta deck possible. The problem with that plan is sometimes you'll queue into the person that's targeting that toxic meta deck. And then you just feel silly. Probably the worst Death Wish ship target there is. No. There is the Wolfpack Pirate. Well, there's the dagger. I guess you're then pretty awkward when you're the one pushing. Yrden doesn't actually kill the dagger. Like, you reset it, and then their last couple cards can still make it grow to a respectable size. There's the Croc. So, able to duel some tokens. Dooming the dagger. Fair enough. Yeah, I don't know. Let's, committing the Keldar feels like a lot for a round that seems sort of hard to win. I guess if you don't play the Keldar, he doesn't play the Croc, so... If you bleed the Keldar, you can Champion's Charge it next turn. Yeah. Looks to be the line. That's sort of what I mean by the Yrden's a bit awkward. Much rather that just be a tall removal here. Yep. One guy takes his pass, keeps his leader, but down the card. Fingers with Morkvarg left over, Terror of the Seas with extra armor left over as well. Pretty solid Croc carryover. Basically played as a 9 that round while developing at least 2 carryover. Possibly more if for some reason the armor on the Morkvarg is relevant. Not sure how that would happen though. Need some proactivity. That's always a good proactive play. You don't even really mind if the answer comes out. The answer would be literal artifact compression. Arland out for Hongai. This could just be, yep, get this while you have it. Kill the Erland before any shenanigans there happen with any clicks. Wouldn't click for much, but clicks for a few extra points. Maybe rather Morkvarg. Suppose the Scytheman. Hey, Yangtze. Smuggler's managing to get full value. Pirates winning. Looks like Pirates are winning. Maybe. There is still this leader. That was a big play. It's in the Neromancy. Junod Lugos. We will see. Neither of those cards particularly exciting. Two Scythemans making a pretty big points gap. 20 points almost. Junod with no targets. Lugos with no bloodthirst. Birds are looking pretty sad. An 11-point Leo. I don't think this Aniro has the points needed. Nothing in deck should be 17. Lugos is 8. Cutting Slash is 6. -6. Nero just not enough at the end of the game there. The remaining payoff cards, remaining gold cards, a little too weak. Been shocked if Pirates won a game. Really? I don't think Pirates are that bad. There were 3 resets in our Witcher's deck. They've got a couple of good golds. The new Pirates decks are worse than the old ones. That might be true. That might be true. So now we got Double Cross against Imposter. What is this? We got Warrit Alchemist, Double Nausicaa Sergeant, Vanamar Vincent. Is there an Ivar? How many tar removals is this? 1, 2, 3. An Invo, 4. 4 tar removal Imposter, and the ball. Then over in Hongai Land, also playing a Cantarella. How assimilaty is this deck? Oh, it's just another ball deck. Okay. So we've got ball overloaded on tar removal. With probably a better leader against... Is it a better leader in the mirror? It can be kind of hard to sequence your Nilfgaard cards to make Double Cross bad, right? Welp. Nice blue coin play. Location Cantaball. Yeah, this isn't the deck though. I don't think that deck played Warret. I don't think it played the Alchemist. It had like one Duckle Guard. It didn't play this much tar removal. Hey, Warret. It's pretty disgusting. That's... Disgusting is a really good word for what just happened. Yep. That sort of makes up for the bad Roderick. How many golds are in deck? I guess they had pretty reasonable odds of finding the Warret. The first one had 4 golds, the next one had 3. We... The opponent plays the Chinese deck? Oh, the Chinese deck was Imposter, wasn't it? Thought it wasn't Double Cross. I could be mistaken. It was Double Cross. One Duckle Guard. Yeah, I mean, one Duckle Guard is an easy enough swap out. I don't know what the swap necessarily was. It also had the max bronze thinnings, right? This one's only playing hunting packs. You don't have to play it then, but I mean, it put up results. So now you can play the hunting pack. Or lock. Okay, or you can lock. Only core thing about the list is Cantarella location. Maybe. I mean, it's one of the unique things it did, sure. Cantarella location is not like a new thing, though. People experimented with that a lot. Like, really early on after Master Mirror. Or not Master Mirror, Way of the Witcher. Nilfgaard is pretty good at assembling their gold combos. Roderick and Q makes it pretty easy to assemble whatever you need for round 3. If it was a round one combo, I could sort of agree with you, but Nilfgaard doesn't have much of a problem. Was the Envu? I think it was Brothans, right? I think Brothans copied a hunting pack. When he can't, I think he's just waiting, or he really wants to hold the combo for some reason. Seems weird. With Brothans, but runs no spot. Oh, that might be true. That would explain why he doesn't want to just Cantarella it. Finger's losing his card despite committing the ball. Just wasn't a very exciting ball. Viper Mentor not gonna be so hot. Does he even play Gorther? He's playing Mentors with no clog. Finger does dog proactive plays? What do you mean? He has a Brothans. He has a Viper Witcher Mentor that's not actually going to get any better with Adrenaline. Nothing stopping them from sniping, other than don't be a dick. There's no real prizes. So Invis that doesn't have a way to access it. It just made the Mentor good, right? Okay. That happened. That happened. You okay? Yeah, sure. I guess that is probably better. Yeah. Though this Brothans can now copy the Mentor, whereas if you went for the Joachim, anti-synergy dot deck. Okay. Yep. Here we go. Oh, it's on Adrenaline. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. He's playing a Mentor too. Yep. Okay, this is the way he's getting the Joachim. Sure, sure. How does he steal ball and lose? That was a game. That was a game. That was a game. That was definitely a game. So I believe that was the match 2-0 in favor of Hongai. Second play of the game made you not a believer? Yeah, but then the third play of the game. Okay, let's see if we can hop in to a game 3 here. If King Sojin and Haibisha end up going to game 3, we'll try to hop in there. The tournament started an hour early. Well, clocks moved back in the US, so not from my perspective, but maybe from your perspective. Anti-synergy is unique. Look, there's nothing wrong with a little bit of moderate anti-synergy. Some moderate anti-synergy can be fine. You just gotta be careful that you don't include too much anti-synergy. Let's see. Hopefully these should be this week's lists. Looks right. So assuming these guys go to game 3, this will be the next game we're gonna be watching. Let's see what won and was banned. So Line Pockets is out for both players. It was banned in 1. And then Imprisonment was banned from Haibisha. So if we see a game 3, it will be Blaze of Glory. Just Blaze of Glory Warriors. Nothing too spicy here. Turk v Hjalmar, yeah. Playing Vita. Against King Sojin on either his Blaze of Glory, which is also just Warriors. Very similar lists. Yida, Hjalmar, Turgby. Double War of Clans? Was that? Yeah, no War of Clans here. And then Double Cross Matic Letho. Lethomatic no clog. So you're in Line Pockets. I don't know. Wants a little bit more interaction. Wants to answer Sir Skewertooth when it gets immune. The EU moves the clock back too. It just happens in like a week, I think. I don't think it's this weekend. I think it's next weekend. I think is the best leader ability in Nilfgaard. Double Cross has the most provisions. I don't know. They're all kind of shit. wave kills things. None of these things kill an immune pig. You could play an Igni. But I think you'd be criticizing an Igni even more than a Yurden. Maybe. Maybe. Still waiting for their game 2 to end. Currently, King Sojin is down a game. Respect Igni more because of AQ. Does Igni blow out AQ? I guess it probably does. Is there no way to play around that easily? Doesn't Chimera make playing around Igni? I guess no one will actually play around it. It's more funny, sure. Sure. Play Witcher 3 on stream from time to time. I have played Witcher 3 on stream. Did not speedrun it. I played through it for all the game had to offer. So like 4 days, 6 days, and then another like 3 or 4 days each on the DLCs. It was also like full streams too. It wasn't like I was just doing it on the variety block. Did I finish Witcher 3 in like... It's probably like 20-ish hours. And then an extra 20 hours on the DLCs. I did some side quests. It's using parkour. Wait, what? When was I? What do you mean by that? Tortoise is not there. He also didn't eat his blueberries. I think I picked the wrong game to be waiting on. They're still not done game 2. Yeah, everyone else is in game 3 already. Hopefully this match doesn't end 2-0 and we get a third game that we can watch. Nope. Not there. Witcher 3 parkour. Is it a mod? I did not use parkour. I don't know what that is. I didn't have any mods. I think. If I put any mods on, it was a performance thing. I don't think I did. He is there now. Wow. Ah, why did it disappear? Fucking camera. I'm trying to bring it back. I'm trying. Come on. Come on. Since we're not doing anything else. Attacking the wire. He's not attacking the wire. The rug a pain to clean after? Nah, not really. Just sweep it off and then throw it in the wash. This is a very long game too. Or it was a very long game one. Or both. What's the content you're subbed for? The Tortoise Cam content. Got 172k points. What can you use them on? Not a whole lot. You can check on Tortoise. You can request playlist songs. He's moving. Seems pretty active. Yeah, he roams. Ah, yes. Approach the camera. Actual reward. I don't see myself doing that. Come on. Come on, game! It's not even like they tied, because we'd have gotten an invite if they tied. Maybe they tied game one. How long have I been waiting on this game, though? Over 10 minutes? Almost 20 minutes? Scoping out the snacks. Oh my god, it's a fucking 2-0. Okay, well. Bishop beats King Sojin and the Skellige Mirror. So much for that. Does mean round. Oh wait, no. Oh, there's still one more. There's more matches going on. They're just all in game 3. Yep. Let's see. Don't even know who the opponent's gonna be. We're gonna be seeing Hypersha in the next round. So let me just leave his deck lists up, I guess. He's pretty small. Not like tiny, but there's like a vent there for scale. Tortoise's name. Tortoise's name is Tortoise. He's named that because he is a tortoise. I was a very creative 4th grader. There's some blueberries for scale off to the side, if that helps. Height? Wow. 4 or 5 inches, maybe? I know what species he is. Not really. You retract his head? Yeah. There's eggshells on the side. No. I think that's his food bowl. It has like a suction cup on the back that I think is what you're seeing. Used to have one of those. Yeah, we think it's some kind of Russian tortoise. It's not the one in that image, though. Where does he poop? Just wherever. Usually around the rug. Yes, do not kiss your tortoise. Erased him versus a hare. Well, my sister has a rabbit, so we tried once or twice, but they don't really like the concept of start lines or finish lines. What's happening here? We are waiting for the next round of the tournament. There's 3 games currently in game 3 that we are unable to spectate. Often do I run these tournaments? Every week. Every week. Usually there's not this much downtime, but we got particularly unlucky with 2-0s. Hide completely. Not completely, but mostly. Rug full of... I mean, we clean up after him. It's just a tortoise stream now. Should I change categories to animal watching? Ugh. Do I buy toys for tortoise? No, not really. I don't even know what a tortoise toy would be. Yeah, this is lamp. Ooh, Invigorate got through. So Zero the Hero against Haibisha is going to be the next match on camera after Gagarinen versus STR wraps up. So let's get his deck lists up. Let's shrink this a bit. Plans for Rabbit Cam. When the rabbit's home, maybe. Pretty easy to just move the camera to where the cage is. So Carapace, Invigorate, Blaze of Glory. For Carapace, we got just Devotion Monsters engines. For Carapace targets, you can Carapace Nicarat, Nithral, whatever you Corinthier, or Unseen Elder. So unlike the other Carapace list we looked at, this one's got a few more things to use leader ability on. Aside from that, having a pretty good emphasis on just having a strong short rounds. The deck's likely looking to be pushing round 1, bleeding round 2, and then trying to win with Ozrels and Auberons and Conquerors and whatever is left over there. Also brought Invigorate with Oglace and very few ways to buff it. No Thunderbolts, no targeted hand buffs at all, as far as I can tell. No way to buff it once it's in play either, aside from Matron and Sentry. Yeah. Lots of 5P cards, only the double Dryad's Caress. For 4Ps. Lastly, we got Blaze of Glory. Ice, Tialmar, Yuta. 1 War of Clans this time. Just Skellige Bronze. Skellige Warrior Bronzes. The usual. We did a quick overview of Haibish's lists last round, as he was one of the players that we might have hopped into Game 3 of if a Game 3 happened. But he brought Blaze of Glory, Imprisonment, and Lined Pockets. Also on Skellige Warriors, for his Imprisonment deck though, we got Imprisonment Ball playing War Council, Ramen. Ramen has Alba, Nausicaa as targets. Just Alba and Nausicaa. Technically Impera Brigade, though probably not what you want to be doing. Interesting. Just wants to high roll all the buffs in the Oglace deck, yeah. And then lastly, we got some Lined Pockets here. Playing Tristike. It's a bit of a spicy tech. Also Dire Mutated Hound, not something you commonly see in these lists. Choosing to play a single Slander. 1 Jackal, 1 Bare Knuckle Brawler, an Assault, a single Shakedown. Anyway, let's hop into the game here. Rabbit Cam button. Well, it'll probably replace Tortoise Cam when the rabbit's here, rather than there be like a Tortoise Cam and a Rabbit Cam. So we got Blaze of Glory against Imprisonment. Both players taking their time with the mulligans, choosing to send away the evolving card. He doesn't want to play in round 1. Holding on to his thinning bronzes. Holding on to both of his locks. Yep. Decides to kick one of them. Picks up Brothans. 0 finding Harold. Decides he wants to keep it in his hand, kicking the Berserker instead, and finds his Yutta. Weird mulligans. So he's got 3 cards in hand that he doesn't want to play in round 1. Does play the Dim and Longship for the Raiding Fleet, so Raiding Fleet is not bricked for the 2 boats. Worst part of the AQ versus the SY matchup is Triss missing. Yeah, I could see that. Anything to make Bone Talisman bad, or Triss bad, not letting it find Bone Talisman is... got some value. You don't need to play a Triss of your own to do that, though. Block coming down onto the Demon Warship. Zero just taking the Blood Eagle. Gets the Raiders. Holding on to the Crystal Skull, probably to use on Crate Longship. How am I spectating? The tournament mode has a spectator mode. The tournament admin can assign spectators. But this is only something that works for tournament mode. Each boats and no protectors. Yeah, looks like it. Bit weird. Slowly bleeding and pinging down the Master of Disguise. Does he want to Crystal Skull this? Yeah. Doesn't want this one getting locked. Does instead eat the Vincent. Running out of things to play for 0, though. This one can get locked, and then 0's got a Heimdall that's sort of playable in round 1, but this even gets ahead. Or, no. Yeah, it does get ahead. Does get ahead. Bleed trading with the Grow. Commits the Iced. Okay, okay. Just not comboing Iced with Leader. Discards the Yoda to improve the hand a bit. That's one way to do it. One way to do it. I like it. Now he's got a Bear Witcher and a Heimdall that he can play. Probably just going to be seeing the Bear Witcher. Or we're playing the Heimdall. Manages to kill off the Master of Disguise. Yeah, if he uses the ship order and the ship order dies, it'll come back to the second ice charge. Spectator mode. Lets me see both players' hands. What's that? That's Blood Eagle number 2. It's an expensive round 1. Yeah, a bit. Losing his Ice, losing his Heimdall. I'm surprised to see him play the Heimdall. I thought he was going to Bear Witcher to take out the Master of Disguise, but decided he was alright to commit the gold. So now what? Still a ball. Kind of awkward. Do you want to do something proactive? Don't really want to play Harold. Ugh. Does play the Harold though. Why is there a turtle? It's tortoise. Because people redeemed the tortoise cam redemption. So with that lock, the Ramen now has no targets. Yep. Brockvar Hunter coming down, pings the armor. What do you mean what? It's a turtle. Look at it. Using the leader charge to get ahead, try to secure his card. Zero could just might as well just play the bronze. Is he gonna leader? No, his leader just did the animation. That was weird. The shell E is the head. Yeah. And then the commas are the legs. More locks. Now Zhenga has his Bloodthirst. Could lock the 2 damage, or you could just lock the Assimilate. Decide to lock the 2 damage. Probably not going to get to keep his card, but... might as well trade off the mediocre cards. Ooh, leave the coup here works. Yeah, works by plenty. You could have gotten away with just playing the Informant. The Informant was 2 points less. Here's the first coup anyway, though. Does get Zero's leader. And now Blood Eagle comes down to... just pull Raider, sure. So is this gonna work? You can... Invo's only playing for 6 here. You can Invo the Zhenga. Informant comes down, copies the Berserker again. Sure. That was second Eagle, yeah. He'd have been able to invo this if he copied the Berserker, right? Yeah, like it's just 2 points less. No matter where it pings too, right? You only need 1 more point. I mean, you got 8 poison. Like, yeah, it was a good Herald too. Herald gets to res Raiders. So, Gutting Slash, and then as long as he plays the Bear Witcher before the Hjalmar, does it make a difference? Sure, just discarding the Q. It's gonna play for 3 anyway. So you Bear Witcher, he Usurpers for Bajillion. 12, 16. This plays for 9. Should be a win by 2 for Nilfgaard. Assuming I'm capable of doing math. No guarantees. Hey, I did math better than chat. Go me. Take that, chat. Anyway, that's game 1. That's game 1. Self-bleed ice. Sort of, but I mean, he'd have to beat the ball. He committed a lot in round 1. The iced was gone, the Hemdall was gone. It makes sense that he wants to simplify. Oh, Snillian, chat was telling me you were playing an Emir deck and got a 2600. Was that true? You have a sweet Emir brew? Now we've got Blaze of Glory against Invigorate. Because that's a thing. This Invigorate deck is very weird. Plays 2 4P cards, so wasting a ton of probs and 5Ps over the course of a game, but generates carryover through Dunkas and Hawkers, and I don't know, maybe like Invigorate plus the movement package helps win round 1 enough to get a long round for your movement deck, and that's good enough. Ooh. Korthor Kanta. Yeah, I guess that makes sense here. If you're playing the Emir anyway. Interesting. Is Invigorate in its current form still a leader? Because they haven't changed it yet. Did he just turn 1 leader so that he could play Stega Castle? That is a principled man. That is saying I have a plan and I'm sticking to it. Leader round 1 no matter what. Modifications, the hit of the season. It's just something that had success and people are trying different shells for it, I think. I guess that's one way to say this hit of the season, sure. I don't think it's like the same way that like the Nova deck took over though, right? You always round one leader. Yeah, but there's no reason to do it before playing Stake a Castle. It's not like you're losing value by playing the Stake a Castle without leader. It's free to wait a turn. Is Patsy in chat? Oh no. Did you no show? Or did you no show? You never got your ban in, so it gave Patsy the win. Did you get your ban in? Like, all this should be handled through the tournament platform. You did? Yeah, you guys can play friend matches. That's fine. Try to play them quicker though. Like, we're in the middle of game 2 here. So lots of carryover is happening right now. That is double Hawker Smuggler. Not much in the way of points now, but he is on the right coin. Got the Zaglas in the opening hand. Yeah, the Zaglas is looking pretty good. Tar removal in the matchup doesn't go arbitrarily tall. Just Blaze of Glory and Hjalmar. He plays it round 1. okay. Just decides the Ogle is less important than the good cards. I sort of get it. Yeah, I mean, he's forcing out resources. Well, not really a 14 for 10. Does get the win on even. Maybe we should not look into trade off Squirtle for another hand buffed card. Those are 2 scary engines in hand. Now, Hjalmar and Blaze of Glory do take them out, but there's a defender too. There's some stuff to work through. Zero jams the defender. And this is forcing the Hjalmar. So now one of these is gonna live. Could even like Donka this turn, try to get removal out here. Zeal the Treant Boar. Ow. Just clicking the Donka. Okay. Huh. ST Defender's good in some contexts, not good in some others. Yeah, I don't know. I was just hoping that he got the pass, maybe? I don't know. Really didn't want the opponent to kill the Donka, so he'd have Zeal on the Treant Boar. He's looking to force the leader with the Treant Boar. If this forces the Iced, there's still, there's still a lot of stuff left over, but the 10-point Pavko Gale. So it goes for the Blood Eagle Turgvy. Okay, that gets ahead. Pretty nice castle play there. Uses the castle to get the buffs on the Donka and the Boar. Moving the Sentry back to ranged. Gets another Boar ping. 15 to 10. Looks like he will be able to force the Iced. Assuming he's willing to play the Pavko. Just gonna play it now. Try to hold on to the Squirtle. Now decides to play the Squirtle, force out the last hand buffed card if he wants the Iced Force. I like this. If you're counting the buffs, you know that there's just like 5 floating buffs hanging out. And there's the Pavko. Here's the Iced. Leader gets forced. Now there's still Harold left over for Blaze of Glory. And not a whole lot that beats a Harold. You could miss it. Nope, he doesn't miss it. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. So what, Harold's getting Raiders. Pretty good. Ooh, there is a council. I did forget about the council. It's not just caresses. What's he gonna see? Okay. I mean, that didn't trade too poorly with the Herald. Unfortunately, the hand is a 6 into 6 against a 7 into an 8, but tried to make it close. Sorry, 6 and a 5. Might have been more if played in the other order, I guess. Ibiship takes that one down with Skellige. I believe we are heading to game number 3. Maybe? No, we're not. Never mind. Ignore me. Another 2-0. Another 2-0. Let's see. We can try to hop in on Arrest versus Gagarin if they go to game 3. Okay, I am in as a spectator. I need to take a quick restroom break though. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. When we get back, we'll look at deck lists or hop into the game if the game is available. Okay. Deck lists. Gagarin. The rest. Okay. So what do we got here? Gagarin has brought MOBA, Araka Swarm, and Deadeye Ambush. Oh, it's this MOBA deck, yeah. This is the Bork list that we looked at earlier. Playing Matic, Bork, Idoran. Someone in chat was saying this might be a Mayamon list. I'm not sure how true that is, but I wouldn't put it past Mayamon to put a collection of cards like this in a deck. This looks cool. Hopefully we get to see it. Unfortunately, it won game 1, so if they go to game 3, this is not the deck that we will be seeing. The deck that was banned was the Deadeye Ambush. So the remaining deck would be this Arrakis deck. So we've got Arrakis, Madoc, Frightener, Curse of Corruption, Tainted Ale, Glusty Warp, Roach, Knickers. Yep. So, sort of unitless Arrakis. Seen this deck a little bit, mostly in tournaments. I know some people have been saying that it saw some play on ladder. Definitely not the most common Arrakis deck, but it is a list we have seen a few times in these tournaments. Lastly, I might as well take a look at his Deadeye list while we've got this up. He's playing Mahakam Horn, Serpent Trap, Pit Trap, and Crushings and Incineratings for his traps, so not even trying to have deterministic Atoris. A single making a bomb. Is he at the unit limit? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, he is. Okay. So playing as few units as possible. Yeah, just Deadeye Eldain. Another take on that. His opponent, Arrest, playing Double Cross, Carapace, and Lined Pockets. Double Cross, Lithomatic, no Clog. Just playing Max Mentors. They got 2 coded weapons. It's kind of Clog. There's Cynthia too. Just no Viper Witchers. Something about Clog with Cantarella just makes me chuckle a bit. I get that there's like the combo with Gorther, but just a little funny. And Carapace again. We've got a Carapace Devotion mid-rangey deck playing Elder, Nithral, and yeah, just Elder and Nithral as the Carapace targets, as well as a Corinthier that can potentially eat a Carapace charge as well. This one choosing not to play Oberon, emphasizing his short round plan a little bit less. Fighting him for 2 Alps in the bronzes. I guess when this lives, you can leader charge an Alp. Does play as a 9. No, he's gonna play Cynthia and Kanta. I would hope not. I would hope not. Feels like the kind of mistake that you make once on ladder and then never again. And lastly, we got Line Pockets. Going pretty big on the bounty plan here. I'm playing Caleb. Caleb, Freak Show, an Executioner, Double Slander. No Witch Hunters, though. Single Swindle, 2 Pontars, no Shakedowns. This looks pretty similar to the list that I played on patch day. I didn't play Brawl. I don't think I played Caleb. I didn't play Kraden either. Yeah, never mind. Never mind. Yeah. Cool deck. I do think the bounty package might have some potential in Line Pockets in general. Anyway, we have a game invite, so it looks like we are going to game number 3. It's going to be a Rocket Swarm versus something. So will the Bork lineup escape this round? Can Arrakis take down Lined Pockets? I would hope so. That's a big reason why Arrakis gained popularity, right? It's the bounty Lined Pockets too. What the fuck do you bounty out of Arrakis? not think about it too hard. I believe we have a miscue here from Arrest. Hopefully the players realize and tie the game. No! Tie the game! Tie the game! You can play game 3 in friend matches. Oh my god, why? We're still waiting on a Patsy versus Asteroid too. As well as Waham versus... I should pause the tournament. We've got a lot of stuff that is There we go. Now the next round shouldn't start automatically. Oh no. Wait, do I have to start the rounds? Okay, that might just break everything if I try to do it this way. I hope I didn't break everything. So... I guess we're just chilling again. Here, while we're waiting, what's late mode warning? Late mode warning. There's the new Twitch drop system. I can change it if you play a friend match quickly. We're still waiting on this match, and we're waiting on this match, which is also playing friend matches. Yeah, we watched Twig already. So, our new drop campaigns are a new fun way to get in-game loot by watching your favorite channels on Twitch. The channel is participating in a new drop system campaign. You'll see a message atop the chat and how to earn rewards. So now there's mission-based drops and time-based drops. Whereas before, I think it was just random based on watching. I think they had time-based drops, but for like events and stuff. Because Gwent had that for like when opens. But I think this is new. The game developers activated mission-based drops. You need to link your Twitch account to your game account to be eligible to participate. Once a drops mission is accomplished by the streamer, you'll have the opportunity to claim and receive in-game rewards. Drops missions are customized by the developers, so every drops program will be a little different depending on the game. The developer will decide what the item is, how frequently the drops occur, and what action unlocks the drop. Time-based drops, watching a particular channel for a set amount of time to earn a reward. Once you complete the time requirement, you're able to claim the reward. Yeah, so you don't get the reward automatically. You'll just be able to claim them, I think. It seems to be the big thing is you claim them rather than are given them. You can only gain progress towards a reward on one channel at a time. Some drops will require you to earn and claim a previous reward to be able to earn progress towards that reward. You can check on your progress by going to your drops inventory page. Yeah. So this is why drops are currently disabled for Gwent. They're still figuring out how to make them work with the new system. Yeah, here we go. Claiming a drop. Drop mission completed. Claim the reward now. And you have a limited amount of time. So unless you're in the chat and like paying attention, you can't just AFK in streams to get drops anymore. Is it the same for these though? Remember, you can only check your progress. Since you received 100% progress for an active drop in a campaign, you'll receive a claim notification at the bottom of chat. For time-based drops, if you're unable to claim drop in time, you'll be able to claim it from the inventory page until the drops campaign ends. Okay. So you can still get these. But this is like more involved for the devs than it is previously. Like right now they just have it so ongoing, every 30 minutes they give random people in chat drops. Where here each user would have, it would be like a journey, right? Where as you watch streams, the time increases and blah blah blah. Any vampire list in the tournaments? Maybe. There's some carapaces. I don't know if any of the carapaces are vampires. Does not look like there's any blood sense. I know some of the carapaces were playing on Unseen Elder. Yeah, it looks like we're waiting on Wahim versus Buster. Might as well, just in case they tie, right? I just need to be more active or watch the stream at least. For the missions, yeah. For this, it doesn't seem like it makes a difference. But I think the idea might be to have these be more limited. Where currently, these are endless, right? Where, like, as you watch a stream, you'll... like, you have the same amount of odds of getting a drop on day 1 of watching a stream as you would on, like, day 20. This is just make it more of a progression thing, and eventually it caps out. It's FAQ, just like a rehash of the article. Was this the point of the article? Why is... okay. Which accounts do I have to be watching? Do you... we need to watch the same channel. No, you can earn progress on any participating channel. So it's going to be global for the directory too. Assuming these are the, like, they go with time-based drops and not mission-based drops. Mission drops could be cool for games like Gwent, where it's like streamer wins a game and then there's a mission drop. And you have like 60 seconds to claim it or something. That'd be really cool. Completing a contract, leveling up in Journey or something. I mean, if it's small enough, right? Just have it be like 5 org or something for winning a game. Just something to keep the viewer engaged. Contracts and Journey levels are kind of arbitrary. I don't know. These guys aren't really moments on the stream. Like, the streamer's not going to notice that their Journey level went up most of the time. Whereas, like, winning a game is something that you'll be paying attention to if you're watching the stream. the streamer, why would I toggle drops off rather than completely disconnecting my Twitch account? Okay, so Buster 1. We are still waiting on Patsy Asteroid. I believe I have stopped the time limit for bans. So, oh, your match finished? Who won? Asteroid 120? Okay. Okay, looks like we are back on schedule. Bracket should be ready. Everything should be correct. Let's bring up deck lists. While we wait for these players to do their bans. So we got Imposter Buster himself, Mr. Daryl Rocks. Bring in Carapace, Mahakam Forge, and Double Cross. For Carapace, we got Haunt in this list. Seen a lot of different takes on Carapace. This one is playing Alberon. He's got Elder Nithral, a single Alp, double Indrega Eggs, double Night Wraith as his Haunt proccers. Does he have no gold Deathwish units? He's just relying on bronzes to proc it. So this trying to be a round 1 Haunt. He's playing Delaf too. Whoa. Yeah, this one's very different than the other Carapace decks that we saw. This one's a little bit more... I don't want to say it's a little more vampire focused, because there's like 4 vampires in the list, but it is a little bit more vampire focused. Only 1 Bruxa. Next up, we've got Mahakam Forge, choosing to play the Zoltan Munro package. Might have been for an Ida as well, wanting to play that Purify so he doesn't have to Heatwave defenders. Morin for a lock. A bit interaction heavy. Playing the Berserkers. Cool, cool, cool. And then lastly, Double Cross. Ball, Portal, Anna. Looks like Assimilate. Just a new Assimilate list. Playing Find a Room for the new Anna. Is this Coup? Coup with no Joachim. I guess that makes sense. Coup just for Informants and Rudder. Yeah. Double Remedy. Double Diplo. No Runestone. Is there any Tactics energy? Okay. Anyway, those are Mr. Buster's lists. And now we got Narcoleptic Bunny, who brought Line Pockets, Mahakam Forge, and Blaze of Glory. For this Line Pockets deck, looking pretty stock as I go down the list. Making room for Caulk, which isn't in every list. Double Street Urchins in the bronzes. Nothing too crazy. Has room for the Heat Wave as well. Mahakam Forge, playing Zoltan Warrior with no Monroe. Playing a Chariot, opting for no Berserkers. Gaten, no Gizras, just another way to reward you a bit for going wide. Yeah, there's no boat. Then we got Blaze of Glory with a Croc. I do really like Croc. I feel like the card's kind of underrated. It's just the rest of the stuff that has to go into a deck that wants to play Croc is kind of meh. Like, Croc with Dim and Light Longships and Terror of the Seas, it's kind of fine. It's just, if you want to play Terror of the Seas, you probably want to play a few more Pirates as well. And then you start adding, like, literal Dim Pirate into your deck, and... Just playing Dim Pirate? No, that's got Raiders too. Okay. I thought I was playing Dim Pirate over Raiders, and I was about to lose my mind. Yeah. Nice Warrior Pirate hybrid. Anyway, game 1 is about to start. Let's see what these players decided to ban. So the Double Cross from Daryl Rocks and the Line Pockets from Narcoleptic Bunny. So Bunny with Blaze of Glory and Mahakam Forage up against Daryl Rocks' Carapace and Mahakam Forage. Berserker Dwarfs versus non-Berserker Dwarfs. Carapace versus Warriors. Warrior Pirates. Okay, it is a little disingenuous to say Boat and the Nero is 3 for 22. On many, many levels, that is disingenuous. So he's got a few round 3 cards in his hand. Choosing to hold on to... I was going to say choosing to hold on to the Squirtle, but just decided to kick it last. This Raiding Fleet has more targets, right? Yeah, there's one more Light Longship. Match finally. Yeah, there's been a lot of downtime tonight. Lots of 2-0s on the matches, and then backup matches not going to game 3. I hate Goldenberg. Longship beating the Larva. Note that the Larva goes onto the melee row. Pretty important, as otherwise the Longship will damage before the Thrive is triggered. Still an interaction that I see a lot of people make mistakes with. But just playing out some bronzes, choosing to hold on to the other on-crate Longship. Is that like a Drowner or something that he's worried about? That wouldn't make sense, because there's another Longship in play. I guess this lets him kill a Larva next turn. Rockbar Hunter. It's the correct place to Thrive Trigger and the Thrive E. The Thrive Trigger versus Thrive E doesn't matter, but Thrive Trigger versus on-crate Longship matters. What matters is the placement of the Thrive unit versus the thing that damages when you play. But basically, as long as your Thrive unit is melee, your Thrive will always be checked before the Longship ping happens. So if this Larva was on the ranged row and he played Night Wraith, the Thrive wouldn't trigger because it would be at 2 power when the Larva was checked. But because the Larva is melee, the Thrive will check and boost to 3 before the Longship deals the damage. Did I not like Tortoise going under the mat? He still can go under the mat. Well, the rug. He just hasn't been. Aurorax playing the beast. 2 points a turn on that, plus the larvas, up against the 1 point from the Longship and the half a point from the Brockfire Hunter. Bit scary if you're a Narcoleptic Bunny. Decides to just get out. Yeah, anything will take here. Decides to just play the Night Wraith. Does have a Haunt on his deck, so he's got to be a little bit careful with his Haunt triggers. Oh, there's a Goliath in deck too. So there is a gold Death Wish in the deck. I missed that when looking at lists. Thanks, chat. Ban. Okay. Are you banning it through the platform? I feel like you're doing the bans wrong. Like, you go in here, you click on their deck, and then a yellow button pops up. Click on the big yellow button. If you don't see a big yellow button, make sure you're logged in. There's an issue last round, too. Cool. So, there's the Haunt coming down. So we're going to bleed with the Haunt. We got Goliath and Noonwraith for procs. You can also consume the Yigrin. It's pretty nice. There's no Mortvarg, right? Yep. There's a whole ton of lists you can choose from the tournament if you go into the participants tab here. There's the Croc. And these are the kind of Crocs that I think are really good. Like, you got a couple of cards that can get value on their own. The Longship and the Terror of the Seas. And then just, like, find a way to turn this armor into points. Just pretty easy with the Croc, and this Croc just plays for 13. Invaders will be a nightmare for Daryl. Yeah, invaders make Unseen Elder pretty sad. Oh man. Oh my god. This Croc is insane. I don't know what to say. Croc's disgusting, man. Now what? You want to play your Elder? I don't think you want to play your Elder. Yep. Could go raiding fleet, melee the longship duels the Noon Wraith. It's kind of cute. This is also a line. Sure. Just play the boat. I kind of like getting rid of the raiding fleet, but... $41-18 though. Despite the sick duel, Haunt has now gotten full Haunt value. There's a bunch of ones in play, meaning not much more Croc value is gonna happen. There's the Skjortl. Takes out the Noon Wraith. 36-24. If he needs 13 points of reach, it is not free. Nice Croc melee. Yeah, it probably didn't need to be. Made things a little awkward with the in-hand light longship. Here's the Elder, and now there's some rats to insulate it from the Croc duels. Does not have Bloodthirst 2 to get the Gutting Slash. Now decides to go for the raiding fleet. Ping off the rats to try to make the Croc better. I guess this is fine. Then you can go longship ping here. If there's nothing smaller, you can like ping here, play Tershag Invader. To play as like a deal 6 onto the Elder. Still a pretty big points gap. 24-41. Now Iced can probably just make up everything, but it does mean leader would get committed. Gutting Slash online. Plays the Terror and clicks it. There's Oberon. Taskmaster, Navigator, Warrior. Gets to kill the Croc here. Or the boat. One of the boats. That boat. I guess that's fine if you're just not going to play the Azrael this round. Maybe there's a reason why that would matter. Okay, so Ice comes down. Discard the Veteran. Send the Yuta. Get 24 more points. Pull ahead. Big swings. Big swings. And the Gutting Slash should represent the reach here, right? Gutting Slash will pull Demon Pirate even if the Azrael comes down. And Narcoleptic Bunny loses his leader, but gains a card. Forced out some of the short round from Buster too. Getting out his Haunt, his Oberon. Picks up the Blood Eagle. Is there gonna be a way to make that work? You can like combine Vabjorn's Gutting Slash onto something maybe? This Deathlaf looks really bad. It's gonna get one turn of Blood Moon. So you can... I was gonna say you can Vabjorn there, which turns on the Blood Eagle. I guess if you do that, there's still the Carapace charge you don't want to let disrupt you. Yeah, the 6 comes down. Then plus with the Raider, you'll be able to stop it. So ideally you're damaging something to 1 with the Stunning Blow. Azrael comes down, snacks on the Yigurn. Back over to Narcoleptic Bunny. Still no Turgby targets. Now is it Vabjorn time? It does appear to be Vabjorn into the Stunning Blow. Let's see if Daryl decides to use a leader charge to play around this Blood Eagle. Saving Detlaf for next game. Saving Detlaf for Vabjorn. Ends up working out. Now you can bleed the Vabjorn, it goes to 1, Detlaf can kill it. And all of a sudden Detlaf played for more than garbage value. Now if you Veil here, you play around Turgby. If you Veil here, you play around Blood Eagle. Decided to play around the Turgby. Turgby only getting to play for 8 instead of 13. Bleed ticks on the Vabjorn, lines it into the Detlaf. Detlaf is okay. I mean, he only gets 1 turn to the Detlaf. He only has the 1 bleeding from the Blood Moon. It's not like the Vabjorn, the Detlaf is better if he plays it early. And here's the Herald, which should be plenty of points to take this game. The save ping, Detlef always gives a Blood Eagle target. Wait, how? It would be +3 onto the Raider, which puts it to, or onto the 2, which puts it to 5. You can deal 2, which puts it to 3. Oh, sure, if you want to catch up the Ekimara. Yeah, the way you'd have to do it is not use the Detlef ping. Or like you would bleed the ranged row instead and take the ping for not getting death blow. Though blood wounding the ranged row was what, like a 50-50 to hit a veiled unit? Hand of Fate later? Probably not. Tournament usually runs all night. Yeah, playing around the Blood Eagle is pretty expensive. Those points no matter what you do. Yeah, you either give him the Herald, which plays for 12. Like, even just like Herald versus Turgvi straight up is pretty close, right? You give him 5 more points on the Turgvi, or you give him a Herald which plays for 13 instead of a Raider that plays for 5. It might actually be the same. You either lose 3 points on Detlef, or you get those 3 points. It's really close. Anyway, what's going on here? We got Double Cross against Dwarfs. This is Daryl's Assimilate deck, playing the new Anna Henrietta. Not too bad in this matchup, getting a Tempering. Anna basically proccing your Assimilate. One of the better leaders to be yoinking for what this deck's trying to do. Now, Narcoleptic Bunny needs to play around 1 pretty aggressively. This will not go well if Assimilate cheaply gets around 1. Just one of those matchups. Shimiri got destroyed on his latest streams by a Dwarf deck that played Proofer and Gesras. Absolutely random bread. Yeah, that'll get you. Gaten without Gesras? Yep. Gesras is pretty awkward in the Dwarf deck. You have to play it in the same round as the Gaten, or you have a bunch of other awkwardness. Like, lets you not play the Gaten round 1 because you need to save it for later. And when Dwarves is such a push-heavy deck that wants to win round 1, having cards like that just isn't where you want to be. Was that... Does Pyrotech trigger the firecrackers? That's incredible. I didn't know that. Hey, Eros. So there's the Justice pulling out the volunteers. Pulls out a Swordmaster. So 3 Assimilates ticking. Glad they're going choosing to play the decked Tempering as well. 2 decked Temperings, wow. Really values being able to get armor on his units. Rip Miner. Thinking about copying it first. Looks like that's what he's doing. Yeah. These informants clogging the melee row is another big problem in this matchup. Becomes pretty hard to get value on your Mahakam guards and your Barclails. Ugh, Chariot cluttering the row too. That's him. Guard still plays for, what, 5, 6, 7? Still a respectable 4P card. Daryl getting a Chariot of his own. Gets to throw a little bit of armor around, make the Gaten worse. Eight points. Can I not count? 1, 2, 3. Oh, I can't count. I didn't count muscle. Whoops. Very respectable 4P card. So let's see an Neros for something. Narcoleptic Bunny will get to play the Gaten. Invo and Heatwave sitting in Daryl's hand. Does decide to fill the row. Denies the Gaten, denies any more Barclays or guards that might come down. $31 to $47, and it's looking pretty bad for Narcoleptic Bunny here. You could trade off the Tempering. Just 36. Not even. Heatwave's only 11. Still a ball to worry about too. What is left here? Portal Ball Glynis. Wait, is there no Brothans? Is Dick not playing Brothans? I guess you gotta cut something to find room for Heatwave and Anna. Huh. Narcoleptic deciding to trade the Yarpen. Yarpen does let him take with the Tempering. Invo gets used. So 8-point Yarpen on top of deck. Oh, does that value to the adds value to the forge that he gets off of Anna too? It's a pretty good yoink. Effectively a 10-point Yarpen. Oh hey, yeah. I try to upload like one match and then I try to upload the finals. I don't put the whole thing up, but glad you enjoyed it. Yep, Narcoleptic Bunny forced into giving up the round here. Rough. So how many spies are left? There's only a Roderick. as far as clogging the melee row goes. You can Heat Wave the ball. This might still be winnable. Oh, there's a remedy. There's a remedy too. You'll have a Resilient Gabor if you dry pass this year. Man, I just don't know. Maybe. There's a Diviner to deal with Defender. Yep. Daryl takes the dry pass. Narca Bunny gets down the Gabor. And into round 3 we go. Gotta imagine we're gonna see him open on Defender. Force him to have the Purify. Then the question is, will he have the Purify? He's got a Neuromancy, I suppose, so... he wants Diviner, or he wants... Portal or Ball. Like, these are not cards that you... Oh, brutal. Brutal! So you can Roderick for 2 of these with the coup. Miss the Glynis? While a Neorwing for Diviner? But then if you miss your roll, you don't have 2 Aristocrats? Do you have another way of dealing with this? Don't really want to Heat Wave it. Because you're going to want to Heat Wave the Brewer. You just hope that, like, Double Cross gets you there? No, it does decide to Anira the Diviner, yeah. Feels bad, but... gotta do what you gotta do. Any draws yet? I don't think we've seen any draws. It's an L for Nilfgaard. He gets to clog 2 spots in the melee row. He gets to Heat Wave the Brewer. Like, there's a lot of points sitting in the deck that are going to come out, right? Like, this hand doesn't really describe what the Assimilates hand's got. He doesn't find the ball. So he doesn't get to double proc his Masquerade Ball now? Because the coup goes on Roderick, which gets the ball. Then you have Anna. Remedy can't make an Aristocrat. He'd be able to proc the ball twice if he hit the ball instead of Portal first. Ball gets yeeted anyway. Yeah, maybe. Decides to go for the early Brewer. Just play Doppelguard here. Alright, you have to play your E-Wave, right? The Brewer's down. Heat Wave time. Probably just slow play the Doppelguard next turn. Take Glenna? No, I think you try to force the Heat Wave with ball. Ball actually trades up with Heat Wave where Glynis doesn't. Sultan Warrior. He could remedy now, but not really. Oh, this is cute. Yeah, by doing it in this order, there's no informant target. So if he fills the row, he's copying a Rowdydorf. So what, you just buckle guard here? Goes for the ball now. Does ST have every relevant card left in round 3? Because ST played round 1 pretty deep, and Nilfgaard doesn't want to bleed dwarfs. There's that. 30-point gap. Yeah, only had access to the one aristocrat. Ends up not mattering, as the ball eats the heat wave. Don't think there's a deck that wants to bleed dwarfs. Vi. Lippy? Not really. It doesn't want to. Sometimes it has to. Clog melee, he probably loses. Maybe. Did he miss the... Oh, he played the heat wave last turn. I'm paying attention. I'm definitely paying attention. Gets the gates in value. Lots of armor, but... yeah, it's most of the armor. Still no bronzes in play for the remedy. Still worth it to play, right? If you saw the Barclay. Decides not to. Yeah, looks like this is pretty clean in favor of Narcoleptic Bunny. Double Cross getting a Pyrotech. Barclay managing to get value. Just a little bit too much. So everything but the Barclay? Oh, did he? So, I mean, the remedies are big. Some of these are created, right? 1, 2, 3, 4 assimilates. It's not like tempering's great. Yep, criteria is basically just show up. That was a bad Pyrotech hit. Does he know which one is created? No. Does it cost him the game? Also no? Is it a 4-point difference? Narcoleptic Bunny takes it. I believe that is taking the series 2-0 over Daryl. Yeah, that is one problem with playing Informants for Pyrotechs, is you do leave a 1-point unit in play. That was well sequenced from a Narcoleptic Bunny. Breaking the Informants in order to resolve his row stack payoffs. So the next match we're going to be watching is Sound of Snow up against the winner of Gagarinen and Hongai. On the other side of the bracket is Narcoleptic Bunny versus Scrublord. Okay, let's bring up... Okay, now you can sleep. Good night, Busty. Let's bring up Sound of Snow's lists. Brought Lined Pockets, Double Cross, and Battle Trance. So for Lined Pockets... Whoa, wait, there's an Ulrich here. There's Ulrich for 2 Fallen Knights. He's playing Diazire, so he's got Firesworn Lined Pockets. Yeah, I guess you could just get away from Horson. You don't need to play Congregate. It's just enough good golds now with the Cleaver. That's interesting. There's a no Helvide. How do you go wide for Diazire? There's just 2 Kongs. 2 Kongs, 2 Disciples. This is an interesting list. Huh. Lack of Helvide is really surprising to me. I would have thought this deck would have needed something like that. I guess it's also not playing Sacred Flame. It just has Diazire. It's pretty easy for Diazire to be good. Just hit the death blow. The Philippus. Oh, okay. Okay. I see. I mean, Philippa's a good card to have. I can imagine Philippa stealing some games too. Not the worst of downgrades. Then there's Double Cross, playing Triss Lacerate. It's like it's 2019 again. What else is here? We got Gorther Cantarella. I feel like every Nilfgaard list that we've looked at tonight has been playing Gorther Cantarella. This is pretty close to the Chinese list, right? Aside from, I don't think they played Triss Lacerate. But I know there like was a Duckle Guard. And that's not here. But the idea of like playing Cantarella, Gorther, Hunting Packs, and Impera. Like the 2 things that stood out the most to me when I saw the list. And then lastly, we got Battle Trance. Pretty lukewarm take on Battle Trance, I think. I guess Lambert Swordmaster and Morkvarg, if you want to count those as not lukewarm. Nero Getty Portal. Very top end heavy Getty. Yeah, yeah. I like that. I think that makes a lot of sense when you've got 4P cards that you don't mind playing in round 3. Like, playing a Golden Froth into the Getty round is fine, so you might as well just shift some of your provisions up. Play better cards if those better cards are available. Trans lost the first game. Oh no. Okay, and then it is Gagarin took down Hongai. So it will be Gagarin against Sound of Snow in our next match. Let's bring up his deck lists. Got MOBA, Rocket Swarm, and Deadeye Ambush. Yeah. Will the Bork rise again? I think we we took a look at these lists because we were gonna hop into a game 3 if there was a game 3. We never got to see the Bork. Hopefully we get to see it the next series. Yeah, pretty spicy MOBA deck. Bork, Madoc, Revs, and a Rocket Swarm. Got the Glusty Warp Frightener variant. Playing pretty unitless. And then lastly, Deadeye Ambush. Almost a triple Madoc lineup. 3 decks playing as few units as possible. Got Madoc Arrakis, Madoc MOBA, and Eldane Deadeye. And an aluminum spill. It's a rug. And there's a tortoise on the rug. He's sort of hiding, but if you look, he's right there. AQ with no Yrden. Is that weird? I don't think that should be that weird. Is that all food? Yeah, I think it's all food. There's blueberries on the one side. There's his cereal that he knocked over in the forefront. Will there be Hand of Fate later today? Probably not. Usually we don't do variety on tournament day. It usually runs pretty late. We'll just have time to like play a couple ladder games and call it a stream after that. But there will be Hand of Fate tomorrow. Oh, was Hand of Fate? Yeah, I'm liking. I hope like the combat picks up a little bit. I don't know. The combat's like a little too simple for how much of the game it's taking up. Like the aesthetics and the idea of the game is really cool. But the combat does feel like the weakest thing, despite being a large part of what you're building around. Like all the other minigames are cool. Even the just like purely random ones like the dice one. It's Bork. Bork is villain Trentonmirth. I'd tell you why Bork is villain Trentonmirth, but that would be a spoiler. And we don't do Witcher spoilers here. You beat me to it. Just waiting for Gagarin and Sound of Snow to get their bans in. As soon as those bans are in, we should be hopping into game number 1. Is the round not started yet? Have you banned yet? Hey, underscore. While we are waiting for the bans, let's see. Do I have any meme decks that I can ship you? I'm pretty bad on the meme deck front. I have like this Igor Nova deck that's also, I think this is on YouTube as well. Yeah, I'm sure some of the lists from the tournament you could classify as meme decks. Probably the closest thing to like an actual meme deck that I have built. If you like artist decks, I guess there's this, though it's sort of hardly functional. The idea here is you play Covenant and Artist in the same turn using Iced and Leader. But it just takes so long into the round before that's live that the Artist just doesn't get enough value. I mean, everyone's playing around Iced when they see Blaze of Glory too. It just doesn't really work. Oh, here we go. We have our game invite. Let's see, what were the bans? Enjoy, enjoy. So we got, no, the MOBA was banned. No Borks. And then Sound of Snow's Battle Trance was banned. But thanks, underscore. I appreciate it. Helps out a lot. Lined Pockets against Rockaswarm. Matic Roach in hand. Nice, nice. Matic Roach double Foglet in hand. That's impressive. Matic Roach Knickers double Foglet in hand. It just keeps getting worse. The more I look at this hand, the worse it gets. It's impressive. Thankfully, he's on blue coin. Gets to take 3 mulligans. Sound of Snow. Double Fallen Knight Ulrich. Let's see what he wants to do here. How aggressively he wants to play round 1. I'm assuming pretty aggressive against unitless AQ. Really just jam the Ulrich. Does seem like he just wants to jam the Ulrich. So here we go. The fight to win on even. Now the from hand Fallen Knights get a lot worse when your leader is Lined Pockets and not Congregate. You can't grow them out of bomb range. It's sort of awkward. Yep, Devotion Lined Pockets. Why is that an Omega lol? What's wrong with that? Like as far as memes we've seen in this tournament go, this one's it's not that spicy. It's like just different enough that no one will complain about it, which is good. I like seeing those types of decks. It's just not a Gord deck, right? Oh, it is a Gord deck. You got Bank. Bank is sort of the same thing as a Nero, except you don't get to play it twice. We'll see. The Gord should still play it for like 12. It's just queuing up all the best Celeste tracks. That's crazy. There's the Disciple. I guess that's a way to grow Fallen Knights the turn you play them to. It's like a Nero, but less consistent, only once cost coins sometimes. Yeah, I mean, it's a Nero in the sense that it lets you play 2 specials in a turn, or like is a special that you can play a unit with. Yeah, just taking the different half of the package. So 24 to 22, Sound the Snow. Sort of threatening to win on even, but this Lacerate's a pretty big haymaker. Do you need this Cursive Corruption for anything later? Cleaver, maybe? Gord, maybe? Oh, that was Maxi. Okay. Should have looked at the deck order. Anyway, there's a Maxi. 24 to 33. I guess to play XCOM too. XCOM's like an Aneromancy. There's the 2 Aneromancies. You got XCOM, and you got Vivaldi Bank. $15 for Vision and Nero. Not really. It ends up being cheaper. It's like 11. XCOM's not really 6. When you're comparing 2 cards, you can't really just add their provisions together. XCOM costs 2 more than a 4P card. And the second Disciple. But, I mean, Curse and Lacerator, pretty strong. There's the Curse. All these bleeds are making the Lacerate weaker. Sound the Snow wanna do. He plays Payday, he can kill a drone and get coins. Decides to not. What did he kill instead? He just killed the Foglet. This line is better against Lacerate. And there's the Lacerate. 21 to 35. Ooh. Bleed going on the Veil unit, but Sound the Snow just takes the pass. So 7 card round 3. Unless Arrakis feels the need to bleed here. Endrega Nest. You just keep the dog in your hand to mull it for round 3 so it doesn't randomly pop out. No. Is he gonna play Riders then? Yeah, okay. Play Riders for effectively 11 tempo. Yep, there it is. I think even if your opponent gets ahead there, you'd still pass and just take the 70% that the dog comes out. Four-point Safecracker. Yep. This is what, 8, 9? This works. Not the best Safecracker into Justice ever, but a good enough Safecracker into Justice. It's a lot of spenders. Wait, there's a yen in this list? I think this list played yen. They play yen offensively. Yeah, I mean, I get the idea. I just hadn't seen it. You have like the option to use it in round 2 too, right? You can like throw a couple charges. The deck does play Arrakis Nest. Drill seems good versus Glusty. It's not going to do anything. Drill's useless. He's not going to have any units to play. What is this we're playing? Oh, we're not playing anything, but Gagarinen's got got some unitless nonsense going on. Just heat wave the cleaver. The Prophet Ziggy. I mean, just use a leader charge. Just have a coin left over. There could be a good reason for it. I don't know. I don't think it's impossible that it's always wrong to play an 8 Prophet Ziggy. It's hard for me to believe, but like there's enough 4P cards that you can swap around. There's low enough opportunity cost that it seems crazy, but I don't think it's impossible. This game. This fucking game. Oh, you can fill up the yen. Uh-oh. Sounds like Red Dream needs an editor. He said he originally expected the editors to call him on it. Oh no. Oh, now this yen knocks them to ones. Broken. Like, it's not. Yeah, but I don't know. It seems just a weird way to present things. You know, this deck win. Yeah, I mean, we know. Wait, what? I guess this plays around the Philippa. Sure. I mean, I don't know that it was necessary that we played around the Philippa, but it plays around the Philippa. I imagine it just beats every card in the deck. Oh, and then you get to boost the end. Sure, sure. Like you're often at 1 coin mid round, waste coins off Siggy. Yeah, it just I usually feel like the opportunity cost to just include another tag is really low, but I would have to look at the lists. How's the tournament going? Pretty well. There hasn't been any bugs, surprisingly. It is actually just bullet point favorite against most things in general, TBH. Wow. Will finals lists be posted anywhere? Yeah, it'll all be up on Data Driven Gaming as normal. It's also on the Turner website if you want to see it there. So Gagarin now on Trap Elves up against Sound of Snow doing Nilfgaard things. This does not look like a deck that wants to play against traps. There's a Lacerate. There's Duchess Informants. There's Locks. This is just making me sad. You could just win round one and it'll be fine. That can always happen. Like, if Gagarin wants to try to win round one, what does he do here? You've got Vryheads. You have a Maxi, but that's not really winning it around. Just something that you can play. This might just be one of those games where you lose round one, play your trap package in round two, and try to win round three with, like, Feign Death Verno. I don't know. It's producing it faster and maintaining it. Did you guys update it at all last season? I feel like this is the first TA snapshot in a while. There was one late last season. Was there? Okay. I must have missed it. The last one that I remember was like right after Way of the Witcher. Playing the Hattori here. So instead of giving up round one, looks like he's gonna play a bunch of the trap package to win round one. And then play a longer round three? Good old observer bugs. It's his face down. There's fewer decks, but their write-ups are pretty extensive. Ooh. Sound of Snow opting for the pass. What was this one? Was this the Serpent? This was the Serpent, right? Design decision, do you know what he created? No, I'm pretty sure that it's bugged for the same reason that like Twitch Observer is bugged. Now your Renan's in danger. You played a lot of traps. I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4 left over. You still can kind of do unitless round 3. I'm not sure I get playing the crushing. Yeah, this time after the tournament, maybe we'll take a look at the TA snapshot. That's always fun. I swear, I'm not just queuing up the best Celeste tracks. They just randomly come on. I did this on shuffle, right? Weird. We don't mind. I don't mind either. I'm just surprised. It's like the playlist knows. It's based on how many people bet against you. Yep, this is Celeste. It's the second level soundtrack. So Joachim gets the ramen. Didn't end up breaking the Roderick or anything silly, right? Yeah. He is not able to coup the Joachim though, unless he invos a unit. So here we are. We're gonna be unitless for a while. Let's sit back and chill and see what happens. And also get into the incinerating. What else is gonna get played into incinerating? The Vigo. You could play the Ryehead Officer, kill the engine before it starts to grow. I don't think playing the Swordmaster ever gets you anywhere. No, besides, still just doesn't want to put any units in play. Denies all the informants for as long as possible. Traps missed a lot. Yeah, it happens. Hey, line tie. Rebukes the Joachim, sure. Sure. So, oh, we can always coup the Emissary. So never any worries about the coup bricking. Can coup Kanta too. There we go. Now there's some units coming down. Can't coup Joachim anyway, no units. He can't do it now, but if he gets an invo, he could have. I don't know. This is can't help but feel like this is looking good for Nilfgaard. about invoking the Swordmaster. That's what he does. So next turn he's going to be able to Gorther, get a Mentor, set up his Cantarella. Lacerate here? Format. I guess that, yeah, that is better. That is much better. I say much better, but he's a proc the Sergeants. Is there a Remedy, maybe? Remedied Emissary. Is there any tall removal remaining? So the one trap remaining is Pit and Dose Crushing that he played. So this is always safe. Yep. There's the Mentor. 52 to 6. This is not looking like much of a game. But there's still time. There's still time. Elves can turn it around, I believe. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I wanted to ask what the game considers a deploy effect. Nausicaa Sergeant stolen by Philippa trigger when a tribute is being played. I don't know how many edge cases there are like that. Does the tooltip for tribute say deploy? Very close game. Very close game. Anyway, we are going to game number 3. It wasn't enough points. Yeah, well, just had to play a few too many traps into round 1. Didn't have a big enough finisher. Missed his Feign Death, but that didn't matter too much. There was the Heat Wave anyway. The Crushing Trap was pretty brutal too. Hey, the tooltip's correct. Cool. Then yeah. Yeah, like the tooltips aren't always 100% accurate, but sometimes they tell you. Oh, I don't know what that deck lists thing is linking to. That is really old. You can find the deck lists from this tournament on the tournament page. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Okay, Sound of Snow with his Devotion, Lined Pockets, Fallen Knights deck. Up against Gagarinen's Traps. Gagarin on the blue coin. There should be a matchup where Crushing Traps are pretty good, right? I think a lot of the cards in this deck are pretty bad. Just needs to get to round 3 with enough stuff left over. Will he be able to do it? Is that turn 1 Mahakamhorn? Not a ton in the way of units in hand. If units start dying, then could lose value on the horn. He's playing the Saber to make it easier to pull the Aileron in round 1. But with only 2 elves in hand that he wants to play into round 1, still probably not going to be pulling it unless the Verno gets committed. There's the Maxi. And there's the Fallen Knight getting boosted the turn it's played. Probably just going to eat a Rebuke. Kaguranin surely not wanting to let that thing get out of control. Doesn't want to let any Congregates play for 10 points each. Now what does he want to do? Save Cracker time? Does he think he needs to save those? Not great save crackers. Going down for 7, and then the next one's going to come down for 6. Gagarin is ahead here with the Mahakamhorn flipping. Currently ahead by 6 points. Serpent Trap. Happens if Gagarin plays Serpents, no plays Justice, then the Safe Cracker dies. Pretty good. It works. Wait, why wouldn't it work? How else would it work? Gagarin should pass. Oh, passing is scary. I understand not wanting to pass. But it does feel bad committing more traps. Solidly ahead with his Neophyte dead. Now, Horn does not flip for full value. He's got another payday to try to ensure that as well going forward. Whether I would get the muscle, sure. There's the drill. Get to kill the Vryhead. And the Mahakamhorn's back to being bad. Continuing to be a liability. Currently at 12 to 21. The horn is too obvious? I mean, there's nothing else that it could be at this point, right? Like, even if he wasn't positioning to obviously have a horn here, every other trap would have been triggered. Like, it's impossible to bluff it. Try to crushing here before Vernoing. No, put it between the things. Brick the Tavern Brawl. It wouldn't be bricked forever anyway. You'd get 3-5 if the Aileron gets pulled, but now if he wants to pull the Aileron, he's got to use a leader charge. So this is 9, this is 4. Currently 13 points. Doesn't technically have to pull the Verno, but probably wants to. Just thinking about it. It is pretty expensive. You do lose 8 round 3 points. Yeah, decides against it. Okay. 12 to 16. Horns flipping for 4. Sound of Snow can take with the Jacques. And now Traps losing round 1 on even. There's still so much left over. Could even just hit him with the 2-0 maybe. In we go. Keep playing into the Feign Death. What's still left over? Oh my god. I guess Philip is not actually very good. The deck's pretty lukewarm actually. Nah, the shot doesn't kill Gordon. The deploy happens first. Does take the pass. Happy with card advantage, trading Cleaver and some leader charges for the Feign Death. Manages to hold on to the Aileron for round 3. Could theoretically come out. He finds the Eldain in the trap. Eldain in 1 trap does it, yeah. Guaranteed the Aniro. I mean... if any hand can do it, it's this one. Bontar is kind of great, yeah. Leave incinerating. The Yanira is gonna be Hattori, I imagine. Crushing now? Yeah, crushing now, Hattori next. It's sort of weird because now you're like resigned to your crushing flipping for 0, but Hattori kind of wants to be Pit. I guess that works out. Hattori try to play Pit. Drop like Mahakam Horn maybe? Well. Yep. That decision got made. So Philippa gets to yoink the Eldain. Gord is 10. $15, $25. Is this a win by 1? Win by 3 because he gets the disciple. Kind of close. Kind of close. Managed to keep that one close. Hitting the horn wouldn't have mattered, right? You can't buff your Eldain with it anyway. Because you want to play... You want to click the horn before the Eldain. Horn's 3. Horn is 2 more, right? The Pit was 4. The horn was 6. Anyway, that's that match. Sound of Snow moving on to the finals, where he is going to face Narcoleptic Bunny. I am going to bring up their deck lists, and then I gotta take a quick restroom break. So I will leave this here, and I will be right back in like 2 minutes. Hope you guys stick around. have our game invite. So no time to go over deck lists, but these are both players that we saw earlier in the tournament. Narcoleptic Bunny playing Line Pockets, Mahakam Forge, Blaze of Glory Pirates. His opponent, Sound of Snow with Line Pockets, Double Cross, and Battle Trance. Real quick, let me see what the bans were. We got Narcoleptic Bunny's Blaze of Glory band and Sound of Snow's Battle Trance band. So no Skellige finals, Lined Pockets and Mahakam Forge against Line Pockets, Double Cross. Two pretty different Line Pockets decks, though. We got Narcoleptic Bunny playing a bit more of a typical list with all the usual suspects. Finding room for Heatwave, I guess, is the only thing that's Pickpocket too, I guess, is a little bit flex. But Sound of Snow playing a list that is a little more heavy on the Firesworn package and going Devotion. So playing Ulrich Fallen Knights and Congregate, like the old Crimes deck did. Lets him take advantage of the powerful Echo card, I think it has Diazire. Loses that on the Neuromancy, but gets some other toys in exchange. Narcoleptic Bunny seems to be missing his Justice round 1. And Safecracker. Hey, Ska. Doesn't play Boat with Caulk. Oh, this is the Caulk list. Yeah. That's a bit weird, too. So, Sound of Snow having his Safecracker. Pretty large Safecracker, too. One of the biggest I've seen. What time does the game start tonight? What game? Boat. Yeah, neither are playing Boat. Safecracker bigger than Gourd. Yeah. Gourd last game was 10. The Safecracker was 10. Can't really play Safecracker in a short round, though. Bit of a difference. Payday getting some coins, killing the Spender, growing the Safecracker. Narcoleptic Bunny going up to 6 coins, dealing 5. It's surprised we didn't just see a Bloody Good Fun come down. Yeah, now the Justice happens. I think 10 is as big as it can be with a functional hand. Maybe. I mean, you could swap out this Fallen Knight for another crime, right? But yeah, the Spender is pretty important. Pass, maybe. Yeah, pretty rough. Pretty rough. Narcoleptic Bunny pretty bullied here. The Sound of Snow able to find his Safecrackers. Even with the TA, not enough to get out there. So, Sound of Snow looking for his Ulrich. Doesn't find it. Narco Bunny locates his Furco. Need a Spender and usually a card you don't want to miss later. I mean, it can be nice to have the card you don't want to miss later, but I wouldn't say it makes the hand not functional if you don't have that card. Whether it's realistic to get more, yeah. Like, you're not gonna mulligan the one cleaver in your hand. So, there are the Fallen Knights. Furko can get Kong. Man, these Fallen Knights just walking. Yeah, that grows them to 8s. Unless we're seeing multiple leader charges, they are looking out of range of Bloody Good Phone at the moment. Oh, there's the leader charges. Kills one of them. Has Heat Wave for the other one, probably. Disciple to spawn some more. Notably has the Diazire. It's more of a wings. What? Depends on the day. Some days go better than others. Oh, is he still getting bullied? He's the one with Justice? Because Sound of Snow played Fallen Knights? There are good cards in the game that aren't called Novigradian and Justice. If someone stream snipes, it's usually pretty obvious if someone's stream sniping, and I mean, why would you stream snipe in a tournament with no prizes? The advantage to be gained is fairly small too, and deck lists are open. Really just cheating yourself. Hey, Charles. Like, it's not like you need the heat wave later, right? Plays at the Siggy to set up the drill. For leader skin, whatever the default is for the faction. It's the only one I use. What? What's wrong with net decking? There's nothing cheating about net decking. That comparison's apt if, like, net decking was against the rules. There's the heat wave. But that's not the case. People don't want to win at all costs. And net decking has nothing to do with that. So, Diazire resolved before Tonal Drill could happen. Could Yoink Safe Cracker. Favorite leader skin, the one with faster animations? Only when I need them to be faster. Only for Blitz. Discovered snipers before? No. So it decides to yoink the Spender instead. It doesn't have to do with being a shitty deck builder. It could just be you see this deck that looks like fun and you want to play it. Like, there's enjoyment that can be gained from the game that doesn't involve building your own deck. I guess there's the Tavern Brawl still. Yeah. Is it even that much better of a brawl? It's got a shield. You duel. I guess you duel the 8 into the. You duel the 5 into the 8. No, it steals 5. Yeah. Okay. So what's left here? There's still Jacques. There's still Cleaver. There's still Cleaver. There's still Gord. And there's an Aneromancy to help hold things together. Well, they both found everything. Well, kind of. I guess he's missing Jacques. He kept this? He had one more left, right? What's this playing for? If it gets... Assuming you get Deathblow, it's like 6. Huh. $10 Gord. Oh. Huh. I guess Narcoleptic Bunny had the smaller gourd. Well then. Bunny wins if he spends with Urchin? You spend 4 on Urchin to deny 2 on Diazire? It'd be it's 1 point better, right? Or no, because you deal 1 more, right? It's just the same. You deal 1 more damage to the Diazire, but you don't get the 2 boosts. But you also don't get the extra point for spending on the Cleaver. Yeah, the TI snapshot tends to have blind spots. Let's see. So now we got Narcoleptic Bunny's Lined Pockets up against Sound of Snow's Double Cross. I would tend to agree that AQ is better than Iced. I think the stats agree with that too. Skelligan's doing pretty poorly this season. AQ is a Rocket Storm. It used to be called a Rocket Queen. I mean, I don't know how useful those anecdotes are. A better thing to look at might be to look at like the top 10 players on ladder and see what the scores look like. Or you can look at overall win rates. Both approaches have their flaws. Yeah, Mr. Chaps is fine. People have been playing the deck a lot. Okay, so we got line pockets taken around one here. What suggestions later? Okay, I will. I try to read every message that goes in my Discord. I just don't check on stream. Yeah. My pockets is really good at getting around control. Safecracker, Injustice, or houses. Remedies the muscle. Yeah, exactly. That is a swarm that does not get lacerated. Just Nausicaa? Oh. Roderick for Ramen? I guess that's fine, I guess. Breaks up one of the Crown Splitter pockets with the Roderick. Knocks away the Intimidate 2. Yeah, not gonna breaking up all the Crown Splitter pockets. A few too many. What, a 10-point pickpocket? $11-point pickpocket. Proct Intimidate. Payday taking out the unarmored engine. 33-13. Thankfully he has a lacerate, yeah. Just what he needs. Ooh. Takes the Triss, gets shown a bunch of garbage. The remedy's just Safecracker, right? Could have been a Jackal. Oh, there's a Emissary. Oh. Am I saving the drill? I don't think he's saving the drill so much as just not playing it yet this round. Like, there's no reason to play the drill early, right? His opponent's not the one that decides when the round is over. He'd rather play it when he has more coins. When there's engines to kill. Okay. Rotham's gets him the Spender. Now this might have to be the drill turn. This might have wanted to be the drill turn anyway. Just so that he definitely has the pocket. Yep. Brrr. Throw leader charges into it. They don't go burr? What? You mean drills don't go burr? Six prov card is a better spender than 11 prov? Yeah, that's what drill does. Cleaver does like 3 different things. Tunnel drill does one thing that needs you to have adjacent crown splitters. Like, what do you expect? Was that a Siggy for 7? No, okay. It just didn't update. I thought I was losing it. So pocket has been broken. I guess you just play the Heat Wave. It's not like you need it later. There's nothing left. Oh no. Still drawing to Gorjok. Yeah, this might just be the 2-0 too. What is this? Heat Wave is 8. This is 12. Looks like it is just the 2-0. Brutal. Well, lined pockets taking some convincing wins. I think R2 is the Siggy A-Prof in the snapshot. Yeah, someone in chat had mentioned that earlier. into game 3 we go. We got Double Cross against Mahakam Forge. One of the rougher matchups for dwarfs generally. All the spies end up making it hard to find value on your guards in Barclay. Syndicate Crimes, Arrakis Swarm. There might be a list for SK. Dwarves are tier 1 in your heart. Dwarves are tier 1 in my heart too, but I won't go proclaiming them as tier 1. Well, as far as I'm aware, there's nothing that would be tier 1 in traps. There's a bunch of different lists running around, but I don't think there's like a consensus on what the best Eldian deck is. Everyone's still trying to find the right list. Trapped is tier 0 in annoyance. Probably true. Narcobunny leading on the Xavier. My take on vampires. I have to try a list that doesn't go Devotion, but unfortunately the lists that don't go Devotion don't really get to play Unseen Elder. So, I don't know. I'll think about it more next time I revisit vampires, but none of the lists that I tried this season seemed great. I played a Devotion Bloodset deck on patch day, and I played a Carapace Vampires list a little bit later. Both of those should be on YouTube. Aggressive Justice. Justice thinned out the volunteers too. I guess when you're playing Zoltan Warrior and Zoltan's Company, it's not as big of a deal that you're committing your Justice and your volunteers in the same round. But when I played this deck in previous seasons, it always felt bad. Like, it felt like an overcommit to pull volunteers off of Justice, just because it was so hard to go wide. Carapace is the only way to get Elder to stick. You can throw him behind a Defender too. You also don't need him to live. He comes down for almost the provision value and forces removal in a deck that's already forcing a lot of removal. That's how round 1 has to go. Hey, and a Sybil. So, Defender, Gabor, and Zoltan all in hand. No Purify, right? There's an Invo, but Invo happily missing from hand. Different plan than I was expecting. Can he go... If you go Defender and then Zoltan's Company, that puts you to 8 in the row. I guess you expect the Defender to die. You'll still be able to sneak down some of your resilience. Or just get lacerated, sure. Play Whoreson without a target, you do not gain coins. Correct. So we just looking to turbo down the Brewer, maybe? Is it next turn Brewer? And then get down the Resilience. So Brewer gets locked. This isn't the list that's playing the Ida, right? Yeah. The Brewer will get locked. And then just run out your Resilience units. And maybe not even playing the Gabor this round. I want to play the Guard too. If you want to play the Guard, you can't play the Gabor. This Emissary, man. The spies are so rough. Does he still have in deck? Gaten, Yarbin, Barclay. Ugh. Oh, that's cute. Okay. So you can tutor that now, which lets you play the Guard and still Resilience the Gabor. Sure. It does make the Heat Wave worse for every ping onto the Triss. That's assuming that you want to play the Heat Wave this round, though. As leader. It's this emote. Okay, it used to be relevant back when back when Mystic Echo was the Francesca skin. I know no one's seen the Francesca skin in a very long time, but she yells meh constantly. And it was memed about for a long time. Wait, what was that on? Presumably you want to play the Gabor. You went on Gabor. Oh. I completely missed that the Gabor even came down. Well, there's the Gabor. So 9 points of carryover in exchange for a card. Also has leader. I don't know. You get to lock the Gabor, so it's not gonna have any engine going on in round 3. Hero Pass? Hero Pass would be a little nonsense. I guess unless he saw the Guard? Did he double cross on 3 cards? Wait. That was a win by 1, wasn't it? Leader was 5, guard was 5 with the Gabor proc. Bit of a miss. Would have been cheeky. Would have been cheeky. We all would have accused him of sniping for like 10 seconds and then remembered that his leader did a thing. We're counting the leader. He knew there was a 5-point card in hand. There was an 11-point gap. All statuses stay. So like bleed and vitality stay as well. Well, this double Joachim is probably doing it. Or he can't double Joachim. Joachim Emissary? That probably does it too. He can just do it later, sure. Try to yoink a card rather than just play Emissary. So like put Joachim on top, you coup the Kanta. Joachim is 8, 9, 10. Don't want to call it too soon, but pretty sure Dorf is winning here. Nine-point carryover is big. Only he hero passed. Yeah, unless I was looking at the board wrong. I'm pretty sure he had the information. Really win by... Well, yeah, that's what Dorf is trying to do. So yeah, Narcoleptic Bunny wins the weekly tournament. 2-1 over Sound of Snow in the finals. Or, isn't it more than 9 carry if you count Gabor in the Dorf tag? Yeah. You get an extra point on the Dorf. The Gabor being an engine didn't matter because it was locked. But the Dorf tag matters, sure. I think it mattered for 1 point. There's the 1 guard. There was their guard and Barclay. I'm actually not sure. 1 or 2 points. Then being on different rows is awkward. The Gaten did allow him to play the Gabor for carryover at all, so I guess can't shit talk it too much. Yeah, where are the players at? They just they just leave. Is Narco Buddy's first win? I'm not actually sure. I think it might be. Oh, there we go. Yep. There's so much quite exhausting. Yeah, good games. Okay, VIP, Narca, Bunny. And then if you are in Discord, just tag me somewhere and I will get you the champion role there as well. Not enough tall removal. The list played Invo and Heatwave, but he missed the Invo in round 2. Okay, let's let me hold up. Let me work on getting the stats together. That, and then we can take a quick look at the Aretuza snapshot. Where do I have that? Here we go. So what does Team Aretuza say about the Season of the Bear? They've got Blaze of Glory and Line Pockets in the front runners. Yeah, notably missing Arrakis Swarm, as chat noted. I think like Vi has been getting more popular too. That's also not anywhere here. What's their list for Blaze? Yeah, I don't know if I agree with putting Blaze in tier 1, but I think the stats have moved a little bit over the last couple days to push Skellige up, but it's still really middling. And everyone playing SK is playing the same deck, right? It's not like there's other decks that are dragging down the win rate, which isn't as true for like Monsters or Nilfgaard. Or especially Scoia'tael. There's so much random junk people are playing in Scoia'tael. But like pretty much every SK you queue into is the same Blaze deck. At least at rank 1. There's some Getty. I don't think I've queued into Getty a single time all season, but there were people playing it in the tournament today, so maybe I'm just not getting a representative look. Is there anything spicy? They're not playing War of Clans. They're playing Dim Longships and Heimei Protectors. Tech considerations. Saris Quartermaster. That's cute. I like the idea, excuse me, of a non-blob Saris decks. Like, this card is just so good when it works. And you've got ways of proccing it. Like, you don't mind Brockvar Huntering your Saris to proc it. Suppose with no Heron Kaduk in the list, there's a few fewer ways. No, they're probably never going to introduce a new faction again. They've said as such that they have no plans on it. But it just doesn't make sense as the game gets bigger. Because then one faction is going to have way fewer cards. The last time they could really do it was with Syndicate, when the card pools were still small enough that they could just make an expansion and flesh out a whole faction that way. They can't really do that anymore. Change trades away removal potential in Hjalmar for around 1 power and additional thinning in Saris. Wait. Drummond. Oh, these are the cuts, these are the ads, okay. Okay. Favorite against Vampires and MG Ball. Struggles against no unit traps in the line pockets. Lore-wise, what can they add? Yeah, I don't even know. This is a very large write-up for off the books, or for line pockets. If you want to know how to play line pockets, I haven't read this, but I've been told Red Dream wrote it, so it can't be that bad. Aside from this. What the fuck? Fucking Red Dream. I don't think there's anything too weird in their list either. Red Dream has moved over to Skewer Tooth. No longer trying to jam the Saw. Yeah, this is basically the stock list that I think of when I think of what this deck is. Does it really only play one Bloody Good Fun? I thought this was the other way around. Like one Swindle, one BGF. No Heatwave. I think I queue into more lists that don't play Heatwave than that do. Oh, yeah, it's also not playing... What, a Firesworn or a... Salamandra? Really? You can't just play an Assault? That can't be right. That can't be right. You could play a Priest, too. Like, it's not like Priest is that bad. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, the 4Ps are a little weird, but aside from that, that's a list. Yeah, notable exclusion would be... Arrakis probably belongs here. I don't know exactly what scores people are getting with Vi, but I've heard that's making a comeback this season. They put Ball and runner-ups. There's like a million different lists for this. Just opted for Imposter Ball. Playing Anna in their ball deck. Ugh. Yuck. Its biggest weakness is missing tutors. And tall removal. Anna's image seems broken. Cleaver was too. I think they messed up something with the new cards. Like the tooltip pops up, but they don't have the card configured properly. That seems so bad against tier 1 decks. It's pretty janky against line pockets. Against Blaze Ruler, it's fine. You just like invo one of their tall units. It's not great, but it's fine. Against line pockets, though, you're hoping to like copy a Sea Jackal, I guess. It seems kind of bad. You like don't always get to do that in round 3 either. Line pockets can coup Philippa. Sure, sometimes. I know, it seems like the kind of thing where if your opponent knows how to play around it, it's going to get really awkward if you're line pockets. But it's like probably fine early on in the season. People are still like learning how cards work. Why is Mill not at the top? Yeah. I wonder. Dwarf swear. They have it in runner-ups. They've got Monroe dwarves though. I like that they're at least not playing Berserkers, but I don't know. I'm not a fan of this card. They're playing double Chariots. You kind of have to if you're gonna jam Monroe. I guess Chariot does make Monroe better. I don't know. Maybe it's a list. Chariot plus Figus enables Monroe too. Yes, whoever wrote this is not underestimating the resilience keyword. It's a weird dwarf. Yeah. I don't know. I understand the need for more interaction, especially since he can't fit in Heatwave with the Monroe. I can sort of see that being fine. If there's just a way you can free up provisions, just play Kieran over Heatwave. Your goal against Nilfgaard is to bleed the ball anyway. These teams get a releasing meta reports, page views. Page views, reputation, which leads to more page views. Chinese meta breaker in this list. Probably because this has been worked on for like over a week, and that list was just publicized like 2-3 days ago. The Rocket Swarm is a way more notable exclusion. My Kieran over Duragare. I think they're playing Call of the Forest. Yeah. So it's just too durable. The movement probably matters sometimes. Probably. What's their traps list like? They've got Gambit. They're playing Yorveth too. Whoa. What is this? Who wrote this? Taya wrote this. Huh. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, not even like trying. One incinerating trap? Not even trying to have a reliable Hattori. A Call of the Forest that can't tutor half your golds? I'm very confused. Get the Elder Blood report. If you link it, I will, sure. Let me see. Let's get all this set. Let's see what they've got. Does this collapse? Cool. Yeah, so they've got a Rocket Storm here. They also put Ice Tier. Though they did differentiate between Crimus Y and the other two. That's their list for this. Single Bone Talisman, Knickers, Selections, and Nest. So they're rolling their Trisses in their list. Oh, they're playing like it. Yeah, I didn't like this list. This is a list that's either directly from Qualies or slightly changed from a list from Qualies. This is the Cams list. Cams didn't day 2 this one, did he? Fuck. Wrong one. This one. I don't know, Cams played Lacerate. Cams went even harder. This is just the TLG list in general. This... No, they played Double Bone Talisman. I thought I saw a list like this at some point, but maybe it's just like an amalgamation. He's playing an updated version with Double Talisman, no Knickers. Sure, sure. What website is that? This is a data-driven gaming. This is the Elder Blood site. I hope you're asking about Elder Blood, because it disappoints me every time when more of my viewers do not know that my website exists. We have Ignean Witches. Oh no. Oh no. I can sort of see it. You don't really need Anses anymore. No one's playing Gezros decks. Yeah. It has tournament stats and ladder stats. And if you ever want to know what's doing well on Pro Rank, as far as factions or like who has the best win rates with each faction, you can find all that on the ladder stats page. Every weekly tournament, which I need to update this right now. Let's see, get pool. Restart. And number 26 should be here when this reloads. And you can see all the deck lists in the tournament, all the players' win rates, the win rates of the individual decks above the deck lists, what the players banned in each match. There's a tournament summary for every tournament, for what factions everybody brought, what got banned, the head-to-heads for each faction. So NR beat Monsters every time they played 3-0. NR not drop a game all tournament. Nice. NR just went 5-0. Win rates by coin flip, ban rate, win rate, coin flip usage. So Monsters got played on blue coin 60% of the time, NR got played on blue coin 60% of the time. And then the highest win rate cards by faction. These stats, I will acknowledge, are not very useful when we're looking at 20-person single elim tournaments. However, just wait until the top 64 qualifiers are able to be played on the tournament platform. Then these stats will be pretty sick. I'm gonna scrape the pro ladder stats with public profiles. So I just go down the list of players on pro ladder and then pull their profiles, which has win rates by faction. How long do we have to wait? This is what I'm very frustrated. Don't. I'm probably more frustrated than anyone else the tournament platform is not working. I put a lot of time into throwing this website together, and it's just not doing what I want it to do. Because the tournament platform doesn't work for Swiss. They got Imposter Ball. They named this deck Elven Land. It's just elves. Okay. They didn't put traps in tier 2 at all. They put dwarves in tier 3! They put dwarves in the same tier as no unit ST? Nah, man. Oh, this is the P-Strike deck. Oh, that's respectable. Fine. Fine. As long as it's above this deck. Get honorable mentioned. Get fucking honorably mentioned. Dual NR, shield wall. Dishonorably mentioned. Yeah, the snapshot should just own it. When they say something is an honorable mention, they should just call it dishonorable. You need a reason to not be in tier 3. Like, being an honorable mentions is basically them saying your deck is shit, you should feel bad, but we're gonna mention it anyway because people play it. Has every faction with pro stats to win rate above 50%? Because it's only looking at players in the top 100. So people in the top 100 just tend to have win rates above 50% because they play against people that aren't in the top 100. I think Mill was not honorable mention in the past. I'm pretty sure you're proving my point. Yeah, that sounds like the right time to include Mills in an honorable mention. The Reckless Flurry list. Yeah. Just the basically the Tailbot deck with leader swapped. Really did Salamander Exodia dirty. Yeah, not even honorable. Why though? I mean, this deck is fine. Blaze of Glory is fine. I don't know. This deck moved to Reckless Flurry around the end of last season too. I think it makes sense. Like, Blaze wasn't the reason that deck was good. This lets you cut the Greatsword. You basically have more provisions. You don't have a forced mulligan. It still lets you get under the opponent. Like, you can Reckless Flurry, turn 1 round 3 to kill their engine and play whatever you want to do. Yeah. Oh, right, I played Morpharg. Wasn't even Greatsword. Yeah, it's not like it's trying to play what's this called? The Gold Greatsword. You know what it's called. You know what it's called. I don't know what it's called, but you guys do. Tiger, there we go. I got Carapace Kelly in tier 3 as well. Yeah, this feels a lot more inclusive than the TA one. I don't know if I... Yeah. No, I mean, this is all fine. Calling all this tier 2 makes sense. No, it's not good unless it's coming into this tall. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. The same reason why, like, Eskel wasn't very good in this deck. Why Igni? Well, you don't need onsites anymore, because no one's playing Gezeros decks. So, like, just play a high impact gold there. I don't know. I don't hate it. The slot's always been pretty flexed. Just whichever tower removal you want to play. Now, okay, why you would put Igni in your snapshot list? Sure. I can get behind you there. But as far as why someone would play Igni in that slot, it's fine. Did you bait Peepo? You can play location too. I'm not a fan of the location lists. I don't know. It feels like you're wasting Erland and Vesemir points that you don't need to waste. Centurion plays it. Well, of course he does. That doesn't surprise me one bit. Huh. Jin is playing. Yeah, he apparently just got unbanned. According to chat, there is already another controversy with him. I'm not sure if that got posted to Reddit, but Igni's better than Heatwave? Yeah. Igni boosts off of your Witcher cards. Boost off Vesemir, boost off Erland. What did he do now? Okay, allegedly, according to someone in my chat, he was looking at Observer when his opponent was playing a Traps deck. Exactly, it doesn't surprise me. That I would take that story on face value. That sounds like something he would do. How can you know, though? I mean, he probably talked about it on stream. It's probably how. Let's just play a game, I guess. Observer only show your cards. Nope, it is bugged with traps. Any traps that get tutored from the opponent's deck or created, you can see with Observer. Variety, not for not for 20 minutes. Trap. Now, if the trap's just played from hand, you don't see it on Observer. As far as I'm aware, it's anything created or tutored. Variety game. I'm playing a Hand of Fate 2. It's a roguelike RPG hybrid. I feel like my problem with every RPG game ever is they can have some really cool systems, but the core combat is like universally bad. Everything else about the game is incredible, but the combat's kind of boring. Sounds like Witcher 3, alright. Yeah, yeah. Try out Mortal Shell. That's a new recommendation. What is this? It's not even out yet. What do you want from me? Yeah, I've never played Shadow of Mordor. But from what I've seen some people play it, and that's my understanding of it too. May help if you learn how to use block. I mean, it's not that the combat's hard. It's just the combat's boring. I don't know. It's very possible that I just don't like RPG combat in general, and it's just a personal thing rather than a problem with the game. I should have just taken the Proto Flutter. I'm not really losing any Thrive. Nice. It's bullying Vamps? Wait, what? If anyone's bullying, it's me. I'll try the one trying to win uneven. Yeah, bullying. Bullying. Definitely the one getting bullied. I'm like technically not even out, right? If I wanted to, I could Flutter Yigern. I don't think I want to, but I could. So we played Elder. They played. Hold on, what did they play? Everything? I'm not worried about getting pushed. Not really everything. Iced, Holger, Gerd. Yoda's gone. There's still Skjortle, there's still Harold. Oh, nice. Gold cards. You could Oriana too. Just, I guess a Dragolarva is fine. I won't complain about a Dragolarva. Don't forget about Croc. Oh, true, true. He has pirates. Larva more than Oriana? Nah, because Croc will kill the larvas. Kind of want to grow them now. Okay. I now do not mind if my larvas die. He didn't armor it? I don't think my Yigin is very long for the world. I guess that's all my vampires gone. I should put this over here. It doesn't matter. There's only going to be 2 turns left anyway. We... Well, that was fun. Your fans are criticized how Azrael eat Eva, not Ygritte. We just go on both veiled units? It's what happens when you play Crimson Curse. You expect to lose a significant amount of value to nonsense like that. There's a lot of ways you can lose value. Pavko Gale is a fearsome Syndicate boss. Have you seen Twig recently? I would not want to cross him. I don't know. Deck is deck's a deck. Might play non-devotion vampires tomorrow and see how that feels. Going devotion is just such a big cost in monsters. You don't get any good removal at all. And sometimes you can get away with that, but there are matchups where it's pretty sketchy. Played the new seasonal. No, I don't play seasonal unless it's Battle Rush. My shoop isn't milled. No Hand of Fate today. Nah, we did the tournament today. That takes up most of the stream. I don't want to do like a half hour of variety. Hand of Fate will be back tomorrow. Any matchups vampires are good against? Probably not. There's matchups that can win, but I don't know what their positive matchups would be. There's certainly matchups where the opponent can play poorly, and vampires become heavily favored because of it. Dwarfs? Maybe? I don't know. I think I played the matchup a couple times in the dwarf side, and we won every time. Heatwave-less dwarves, yeah. That would be rough. Yeah, I'd need to play the matchup some more to really know. It does feel like vampires probably should beat dwarves. Probably. But it might just come down to whether or not the Oriana sticks. Whether or not they can win round 1. Anyways, chat. I think we are approaching anyways time. Would you cut Elder? Yeah, I would just play Detlaf as far as the new cards go. Detlaf, Flutter. I still don't know how I feel about Alp. Nekrat's so much better at winning round 1. You can just like Crystal Skull Nekrat, it can take over a round. Alp doesn't do that. Yeah, Hope you guys enjoyed the stream, enjoyed the tournament. If you want any stats from the tournament, they are all up on Data Driven Gaming. Just go to the tournament records and then find TTT, or trying to temporarily titled Tortoise Tournament Series number 26. And it will be there. The qualifiers are going to be starting in a couple hours. I don't know if anyone's streaming them right now. I think they start in 10 minutes. So assuming there's delay, you'll start getting streams in about 20 minutes. Mag CCG is live. I don't know if he's in the tournament or if he's just casting. Anyway, let's just send it over to Baron Grimswald. Hope you guys enjoyed. See you guys tomorrow.